Welcome to TaleLearnCode. Here there will be tales about software development, learning from each other, code to build solutions. And now your host, Chad Green.
Let's try this again. Good evening, everybody. How's everyone doing? So I apologize. I apparently was blasting people. Yeah, we can say I was apparently blasting people with music. I didn't realize that. Hey, Lewis, how's it going? We got McNerdius. How's everyone doing? Actually, got one more thing I got to open up here. Let me get Chatty open up. So yeah, the one thing, I've got this, I've been using these Elgato microphones, and I really like them. But the one thing about them, when you reboot your computer, which I had some Windows updates, so my computer updated automatically for me. But it doesn't keep all your settings. All right, it's not hard to get them back, but like for example, the volume was blasting. The problem was I didn't put my headphones on until like 3 seconds prior to 3 seconds left with the timer. And all of a sudden I just hear a blast. I'm like, oh goodness. So, I hope everyone's been having a wonderful, wonderful day. Tell you what, today was an interesting day. I got a lot done, but it feels like I didn't get everything I needed to get done. If that makes sense, right? It was a productive day, but I could have used like 5 times the productivity. Actually, it's not as bad as it sounds. It's just, I'm designing a new software system, kind of taking what has been built, but cleaning it up and saying, okay, here's the way how it needs to be built. And I'm supposed to show off the framework for this on Friday to the CTO. It's like, oh, okay. So, I at least got everything, I got all the projects set up, and I started writing the code to get the start up. Grant you, it's not like it has to be a full application. It just needs to, the goal is for this to be able to show a particular piece of data. Because at that point, we show interaction with the authentication and the authorization, and, calling an API that's part of this, getting that data back and showing it, right? So it shows the full trip of things that need to happen for an application to work. But but it's pretty cool. I mean, like I said, this is we're taking what has been a part of an application, but building a whole new product out of this, right? And so it's pretty exciting. All right, so for tonight, I thought we'd do something a little bit different. We might still go to the Lego application afterwards, but actually working with one of my folks at Code Louisville, who's working on something, and I helped him a little bit yesterday, but I really felt kind of bad, later, because I was like, I didn't really give him as much help as I would like to. And, it's kind of bothered me today. I thought tonight, let's actually take a fresh approach. And, what I'm going to do is, so basically, he was having a hard time, calling an API, getting data back, and then getting in there. And I provided, so I was like, oh, yeah, I was looking at it, like, yeah, take a look at this, take a look at that, because, those are probably the things that are the problems. But I still felt like, which is good. I mean, because, part of that is learning how to debug code and all that type of stuff. But, I thought what I would do tonight is start fresh, right? So we'll start with a new console app. And just doing a console app because it's easy. Well, it's easy to get past, all the fluff, right? Because, but then we'll actually call the same API he was trying to call, and then get that to work, right? Get the data from it, and then do whatever you want to do with that data afterwards. So, and I was actually just taking a look. He very well might. The person who I'm talking about, and I'm not going to name who it is, but he's not in the stream right now. He has become a regular in the stream, but so maybe he'll join here a little bit later. But anyway, I'm going to do this, and then I can. I'm actually going to post the final project to the Code Level students so that they can see this as an example. So, all right. Let's see here. Let's click on this button, not that button. Let's click on this button. There we go. We've got our screen. Actually, now before I do that, I did want to talk about something real quick because I saw this. This just came in not too long ago. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Yeah, see, this came in at 7:17. So I thought it was a good enough thing to point out. So Twitch is going to do this. I had to look up what AAPI meant. I didn't actually. I actually didn't know what that meant. Whoops. I didn't actually. Sorry for that feedback there. And AAPI is Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders, right? And I admit, I've only heard a little bit, but I know there has been, in the last couple of weeks, there's been a lot of violence against folks in that community. And so, I thought this was a good thing. The Twitch is going to do, open discussion, to raise awareness and that type of stuff. So, that'll be Thursday. It's 3:30 Pacific time, so 7:30 Eastern. Admittedly, I won't be there because I'll be somewhere else. Because I've got a prior engagement tomorrow night. But like I say, I think this is something worthwhile to be paying attention to. So, along with that, oops. Some other quick thing, talking about things. Well, that's the second time I've done that. Talking about things coming up and everything. So as I was mentioning, I will be somewhere else tomorrow night. So sure enough, here we go. So tomorrow night, here's the link for this. Tulsa done that just tomorrow night. And Michael Perry is going to talk about immutable architecture. And he's written a whole book about this type of stuff. So it should be a really good presentation tomorrow. Immutable architecture is it's kind of taken over software development recently, right? It's definitely a hot trend right now. So that should be something good. That's 6 p.m. Central, so 7 p.m. So what time is this other thing? Oh, okay. I can at least attend. Maybe I'll attend the first 30 minutes of the Twitch thing, and then I'll switch over to this. But point being is, this was, I think both are good times here, or good things to look at. Awesome. So Aranza, I don't know that. I'm kind of curious what that is. It is amazing. Oh yeah, sure. No, I mean, hold on a sec. I am curious. I don't know this. And I'm always, it's so awesome how many different things have been coming up recently. Coding adventure for students. Wow, pretty cool. Let's see here. Teaches Python or yeah. I think this is awesome. I think this is and sure enough, I think this picture right here is exactly what we need, right? Getting young females, alternate colors. Hey, Frank, how's it going? This is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to look this up a little more. I am actually very interested. 7 to 14-year-olds, yeah. I mean, that's perfect age. It's funny. This was, wow, how long was this? Wow, about 10, 15 years ago. I guess, somewhere in the 10 to 15 years ago, I did something at my daughter's school. And I was teaching, I forget, they were either 4th or 5th graders. how to program, and I was having so much fun with that. Oh no, definitely, Frank. I mean, you definitely deserve the shout out. Actually, Frank, I need to talk to you. I meant to send you an email today. So, just point being, expect an email from me probably tonight. So yeah, so I mean, I taught them. You know, we did like a pizza kitchen program is what I did. It was a lot of fun. But this is awesome. That this turnkey thing. All right, this is really cool. I'm definitely gonna look this up a little more. Let me actually move this tab over here so I have it available for later on. Okay. All right. So I was talking about Tulsa.net. So that's tomorrow night. A couple other things coming up. Part of the reason why I didn't get on Twitch Monday night, and I gotta admit, I almost didn't get on Twitch tonight. I was behind. I am actually in just over a little bit of a month. I will be doing 4 presentations. I'm actually really excited about doing 4 presentations. It's been the busiest I've been speaking for a while. But so I mean, sure enough, you can see all my speaking engagements here. But just talking about these real quick. So March 8th, I will be talking about that presentation will be how to build a .NET app using Cosmos, the Cosmos database. And I'll go through a lot about what is Cosmos, and actually I need to, what I learned the last time I gave that set, well, I've only given it once, so a newer session, but I need to take out some of the slides. It's a bit content heavy. But, we go through a bunch of slides talking about what is Cosmos, what can it be used for, and then we do some code examples. So that'll be March 8th. All of these are online because obviously everything is online nowadays. March 15th, I will be talking about Azure Communication Services. That's a new service from Microsoft. It is actually in preview right now. It is going general availability sometime this quarter, which means sometime this month. I'll be focusing on doing sending and receiving SMS text messages, and also I'm going to try to do how to do a chat, like a vocal, voice and video chat. I still need to actually figure all that part out. That's pretty cool. That's a newer technology, something that I needed for work. And actually, why is there vocals going on? I just noticed that. That's why I'm noticing it. It's not the volume. It's because of the vocals. And I'm not supposed to have vocals. All right. Sorry about that. I get distracted by that. So that's March 15th. March 16th, I will be talking to the Dallas and Austin Azure meetup. And that one, I'll be doing my Hitchhiker's Guide to the Cosmos. And basically, it's looking at the different data models within Cosmos. So, there's the core, which is what everyone thinks about with Cosmos, but you also can do Mongo, you can do Cassandra, you can do graph databases, you can do etcd, which is used in Kubernetes. So that's a really fun talk. I really like doing that. Again, that'll be March 16th. And then April 8th, and actually this is so new, it's not even on the Tulsa.net website yet, because we just, we talked about this last night. But I am going to do my, I actually forgot the name of it. I haven't given the session in a while, and I love this session. How to be a leader. I was trying to remember if it was Intro to Leadership or, so how to be a leader. This is a really fun talk. I actually take, so for those who don't know, I am a Marine. And, there's no such thing as an ex-Marine, right? You're always a Marine. So as a Marine, I learn the Marine Corps leadership principles, and I actually take those leadership principles and I talk about how we can use those on our software development projects. And sure enough, I will say this: how to be a leader session. Grant you, it's not till next month, but it is not meant for leader. It's not meant for management and people who are already leaders. Although those type of people will gain out of it, but it's meant for anybody, right? And actually, I usually find the ones who get the most excited out of that session are the newer developers, right? The folks who are just getting started in their career. I know the last time I gave that presentation, I want to say it was the last time I gave this presentation. I might have given it since then. I think I've also given it more times than this. Yeah, it wasn't the last time. Time before, Nebraska. When I did this at Nebraska Code, I had actually a group of several, kids that were, like a year out of college, and we talked afterwards, and actually had lunch together, so really fun session. I really like this session, so it's always a lot of fun. All right, so just point being, that's some upcoming things. My speaking calendar is finally starting to pick back up. I'm glad to see that. I sort of unintentionally took a break from speaking. It wasn't really the intention. Well, say I take a break. I spoke in December, right? It's not like it's been that long. But like when you compare it to, pre-pandemic, where I was doing, not only did I do a presentation, I was traveling to a conference at least once a month. All right. So let's see. Okay, I wanted to look at this. So here's what I would look at: this weather API. All right. So it can get, it basically. I can admit I actually don't know anything about this weather API, but the person who brought the issue to me, this is the API he's using. So I wanted to use this because again, I'm going to write it to the whole class, but I want to be able to write it to him in particular, right? So he can see the approach I took to this. But obviously it gives us weather, right? So let's see what we can do here. Let's actually first, because I haven't even created a repository for this yet. That's not what I'm going to do. New repository. So we're going to call this call REST service. Public. We'll have a README because we'll put some information in it later on. We'll want our Visual Studio. Ignore file. Get ignore file. And I probably should talk to someone if this is the right choice, but I generally pick MIT. Okay. So copy that. And let's just go ahead and get this part started here. Wow. A service is usually better about filtering out the vocals. Okay. So I'm going to go to TaleLearnCode folder. I will say it's funny, so the next presentation I'm doing, which is Monday, I got to finish getting ready for that one, but like I said, I've only done the presentation once, and I was actually had a couple of things I had to change the slides because some things have changed in Cosmos, and I was actually looking at my demo code, and I'm like, what exactly am I doing in this demo code? I actually need, luckily it was recorded, I actually need to watch the video to remind myself what exactly I was trying to do in this demo. Because apparently, I usually write myself some notes, and apparently I didn't write any notes. All right, so we're connected to that. So let's go back to here. So let's go ahead and let's just do this from all the way from the get-go. So we're gonna subscribe to this, And then sure enough, we can see. And again, like I say, I don't know anything about openweathermap.org, so I don't know if it's any good. I've heard of it before, but I've never used it before. We are going to do the free service, which should be more than enough. It allows us 60 calls per minute, or 1 million calls per month. I'm kind of curious. 1 million calls per minute sounds like more than. So if you have 60 times 6, yeah, times 24, yeah, times 31. Okay. Okay. So you can't call it every second of the month, right? Because you're limited to 1 million calls per month. But we're not going to have that kind of problem, right? So we can see what we can get there, right? So I'm going to do get API key. So let's see here. We'll call this TaleLearnCode. Will be our account name. Of course, you get to see all my email addresses there. So hopefully I don't have an email address I don't want to share. Actually, they're all about the same. It's not that hard to figure out all my email addresses. All right, I'm just over here. Yeah, that's the reason why. I'm gonna do it over here because everyone just saw that password that I was trying to generate. So I'm gonna do it right here. Copy that. So those passwords. Yeah, I thought that's why I was opening up LastPass and another site. So I did use a different password. I was gonna say I also did there we go. Sorry folks, I forgot to adjust the size. All right, so I am over 16. I agree with the privacy policy, not like I'm gonna actually read it. And I don't want to receive any of those emails. All right, so we're not a robot. So we're gonna create that account. Never, and add that there. And then company. Well, actually, it's Green Events and Technology. I'll be official on that answer. Yeah. I have read those before, right? But I hardly ever. I mean, it's really rare. See, I'm just trying to pick what I want. Well, I mean, for the most part, they're duplicates of each other, right? But I mean, you really should read them because I mean, you can be giving away all your stuff. Hey there, Luku. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, exactly. They are pretty much duplicates of each other. I've had to actually read them in the past when I was doing government services because I actually did have to be able to understand them. All right, I'm just gonna do other. Educational is not really true. I mean, I am doing this to teach, but all right. So there, we're in there. Hey, Ivan. Oh, and of course it's gonna just give my key out to everyone. Why not? But it looks like it generated another key. All right. Oh well. Let's. All right. Generate. Okay, so now I have a new key. All right. So Ivan, I'm actually working on something you might be interested in. All right. Now I will say I am cheating a little bit. I am basing this off of a Microsoft article, so they have Yeah, I knew you would like this topic. So sure enough, there is this article, and I will share this. So there we go. All right, hold on. I'm going to change this music up because this is like the third time I've gotten vocals. I mean, I guess I could just turn the music off on my headphones, but I actually want the music too. All right, there we go. All right, so sure enough, I did look real quick. I mean, here is an article from Microsoft talking about, how to access a REST API. So, and they are actually in this article, they are calling this GitHub API, and basically they're gonna, essentially they're gonna get the list of all the repos underneath the .NET Foundation. All right, but like I said, we're gonna do the weather one because that's the demo I want to do. So I'm just gonna keep this off to the side because kind of keep kind of use it as my guideline on how to do this. All right, so we're gonna go in here. We're gonna start off by creating a new folder because it's always good to have good whatchamacallit, source control dedication. What did I just do? Okay, I think I just closed the whole thing. All right, so we're going to try that again. All right, so we got that. Now we're going to add new project. Maybe we're going to add a new project. I gotta admit, this music here also doesn't sound like what I picked up. There. All right, what is going on here? Let's do a new project. See if that works any better. All right, Visual Studio. Goodness gracious, this is horrible. All right, let's close Visual Studio. Let's see if, Well, sure enough, I am on the latest, and I'm running preview. I could go back. I could go to the regular Visual Studio. And on top of it, this machine just has issues. But it's a matter of getting the time to fix the machine. Come on. All right, let's try this again. New project. Wow. There we go. All right. All right, we're going to do a console app. All right, and we're going to call this a call rest service. And we're going to get this in the right place. Repos, TaleLearnCode. Call rest service. That may have to go to the command line. I like my IDE. I like doing everything in my IDE. All right, and for this time, well, you know what? For this, I'm going to go to .NET 5. I mean, I have been doing several things in .NET 6, but I think maybe for this one we'll do .NET 5, because, like I said, I am building this for someone that's actually building something that's to be, well, it's not being deployed, but something to be completed. All right, so now we've got our standard .NET 5 app. And let's see here. And now what we're going to do is it's because I have this tendency to add that R in there. I don't know why. It's not actually a typo. It's just, it's a mental thing. I always, for some reason, type in repos with an extra R. I don't know why. And it's been that way for a long time, so it's, that's just how the folder is. All right, so I would say, actually, we need to go back to this API. So let's see here. We're doing this thing. So let's open up Postman. Well, hey Frank. Of course, didn't I see you earlier? And I don't have the cool bonjour like you do. Ah. Sure enough, if you ever check out Frank's Twitch, definitely do the bonjour command. I like that command. All right. Whoops. Let's just close these tabs. I don't need all those tabs. I don't even know what they all are. There we go. Oh, this is all R code stuff that we were working on before. All right, so that's not what I want. So let's see. We're gonna copy this, and so let's see here. So we're gonna call this. I'm kind of curious. Do they have? Okay, like they just say London. All right, I'll see what happens if I just type in Louisville. I mean, there are other Louisvilles in the world, but all right. And I guess I'm just going to spread my key everywhere. We'll just trust everyone here not to go spam in this account, because otherwise we're not going to have a good time hitting it. All right, so that's a nice thing to see. Invalid key ID. Yeah, I was thinking I could have done that. All right, why? Oh, no, I got an API key. Invalid. Well, I mean, I'm copying the key directly from the app. I wonder, hold on a second. I wonder, just a second, because my email might show up right away. Well, they are saying, hold on, let's, App ID, they say, you know, I mean, if you look, let me go back to that screen. I mean, they say App ID equals API key. And here you go, I mean, I'm showing it all again. I mean, I'm copying from that page. I wonder, and this is where I'm going to go off my screen for a second. I wonder if I have to, you know, like confirm my account or something. Verify my email. Oh, really? So Ivan says it takes a couple hours for that to work. Well, that's kind of... They need to use like API management. Oops. They say that in the email? Okay, hold on. Let me look at this email one more time here. Yeah, sure enough, with the next couple hours, it'll be activated for use. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Might have a hard time.
Your Tier 1 subscription is appreciated.
Yep, renewed for another 6 months.
So you're doing that 6-month plan. Hey, thank you so much. It's so funny, actually. I just my subscription to yours just renewed for 6 months. I'm expensive. Well, there. No, it worked. There we go. I think I did have to verify the email. All right, there we go. So we got it. No, I renewed. Actually, look, I wasn't given the option. I got an email telling me that I just renewed for 6 more months. So whether I wanted to renew or not, I renewed. But I would, of course, have renewed. Sure enough. I mean, not that he needs more of an entrance than that, but and not that Sean has been streaming recently. I mean, hopefully, Sean will finish up all that stuff that has been swamping him, so he can stream again. He always does really nice streams about like infrastructure as code and that type of stuff. So stuff that I don't want to say I know nothing about, but you know, that is, you know, that's where Sean really excels and that kind of stuff. All right, so here, this is what I want to see. I want to see the dad working back. Just looking here. What is these numbers? Like it says the temperature is 284. Because the Excel. I don't know. So that's the. I'm trying to figure. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. What is? Let's see here. Standard units will be applied. What is standard units? Thank you for telling me what a standard unit is. Okay, well. That's kind of what I'm thinking, nerds. You know, why? All right, well, let's, so here, we need to add in units and then make it imperial. Units, imperial. Okay, that looks about right. Yeah, it's probably, sounds about right, 53 degrees. Let's see here, let's see what, sure enough, my phone, I use AccuWeather. Let's see what AccuWeather says. Yeah, AccuWeather says 54. So that's two are pretty darn close. All right, just curious. Any other options we'd want? Okay, app ID mode. Okay. Yeah, I would assume if your default wasn't Fahrenheit, which, you know, for only, you know, well, it's not just using the United States, but it's used a couple other places, but I would assume Celsius, right? All right, units, measures, language, so we can get a different. Okay, that's really all we need. Yeah. All right. So here's our response. So what I want to do with this, we're going to copy all that. And I got to admit, I learned this the other week on the stream. We can go right here and edit, paste JSON as classes. I didn't even know you could do that. So there we go. So we got weather, we got system. I guess that's system, or something. Clouds, wind, main, coordinates.
Your Tier 1 subscription is appreciated.
Hey there, Tojo. I really appreciate that. And hey, C-Films, how's it going? All right, so we're going to take all this and we're going to add all right, so we're gonna add these all as individual classes. It would be nice. I don't know if you could do this. Is there? Yeah, there we go. I love this. They have a main. It's interesting. Again, I didn't actually know you could do this, but this is nice.
It's someone's lucky day. Thank you for the gifted subscription.
Code with Sean gifted a tier 1 sub to F Bucheros. They have given 30 gift subs in the channel.
It's someone's lucky day. Thank you for the gifted subscription.
Code with Sean gifted a tier 1 sub to C Films. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
I'm sure I'm going to give Sean his flex with his, 31 gift subs. Thank you so much, buddy. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I could do the annotations too. Yeah. I agree with you. I mean, this was just kind of nice because that's actually one of the things I'm about to do. But that's actually a really good point. All right. So we got all those into their classes. So let's go to this one first. We're going to rename this, and we'll call this weather results. Result apply. Excelsius, I mean, you're not wrong, right? I mean, this is where I got to do a bunch of stuff, but I also, which for small little things is a lot more extra work, right? But, when I'm going to use this for a lot of things, or, I mean, here I'm using this for one particular use, but like what I've been working on at work, I'm doing something similar, right? And, but my domain is actually being shared, and so it's not like I'm creating one-offs. All right. But so some things I want to do here, because I want to make this, class a little bit better, right? So small, Sam, I just butchered that. That doesn't surprise me, right? That it only supports Newtonsoft. That's pretty common. Sure enough, I'm going to go in here and do this using system.text.json. But so some things I want to do. So number one, I even notice I have a warning or information, I think it is, telling me, hey, that shouldn't start with a small c, right? Naming rule violation, right? But if the reason why that is like that is because that's how it comes back in the JSON. And in JSON, your names are generally camel case, right? First letter is small. Any additional words are a capital A, right? But also, I'd like to have this to be instead of chord, right? I like to call this coordinate, right? So let's go in here and say, I believe it's JSON property, yeah. And then we're going to say chord. All right. Oh, cool. So we're going to do that, and then I can also change this. I can now say coordinates. All right. Oops. So there you go. So now we have like that, right? So, and we're going to do this for the others, right? So JSON property weather. I mean, like this is a complete violation of any base. What in the world? Why? Did it really do that? Just kind of curious about something here. Let me. Copy that again. And then paste JSON's classes. I just want to see something here. Yeah, why did it put a underscore in that? Is it maybe because I think that... Yeah, because it's I was about to say, I wonder if that was the case. All right. So what is this? Base stations. Do they describe their Okay, sure enough, base is internal parameter, right? So, sure enough, we can just get rid of it, right? We don't need that, right? There's probably other stuff we don't need, but I'm not even going to deal with that, right? Do I know anything about MySQL? Very little, to be honest with you. Again, very little as far as PHP. I am definitely a C# developer through and through. All right, so let's just see if we can get this in here quickly here. You know, actually, let's do this. Copy this again. All right, and let's see here. All right, Frank, good night. You have an awesome evening. Use JSON property name. All right, convert. So these JSON property names, basically what it allows me to do is like if we look at weather, right? You see it's all case sensitive, right? So the JSON that has the results, it's small I, small d, right? But in C# we use Pascal case, right? So it would be capital I, small d. So that JSON property name allows me to like change cases. But also, do you know about apostrophes and SQL statements like data, like in data? Well, sure. I mean, generally you have to escape them, which usually, I don't know about MySQL, but I mean, regular SQL, I can just do like double single quotes. Well, it's single quotes, not apostrophes, but. So yeah, or, like for example, this chord, right, that I did a moment ago, I'm gonna do it again here in a minute. I don't really want chord, right? I want coordinates, right? All right, I'm gonna copy that to the clipboard. Yeah, exactly. So let's go ahead and delete those items that we created real quick. So we'll delete all that. So sure enough, that paste is JSON's class is nice, but this is still a little bit nicer. Maybe they need to add some more stuff to this. All right, then we're gonna get all these moved to independent files. Okay. Okay, I knew that was going to cause a problem. That main class is going to cause a problem. We'll fix that though. Let's actually fix that one first. So sure enough, like this. Now we're going to rename this. What is this? Main. This is like the main. Oh, this is the main data. Let's call this. Let's call this current conditions. Okay, and then I gotta add my using statements. Oops. So like for example, we have temp, all right? And again, now we got a case right, and here we got temp. Now, sure enough, I probably really want to say temperature, right? Have a full name. And I'm a big stickler for this. We should, you really should only use abbreviations where it really makes sense, right? Now granted, anyone understands what temp is, but I try reducing that, right? So I could do stuff like that, right? The feels like in JSON has an underscore in it, right? Here, it was actually pretty cool that site we were at. It actually did that by default, right? Temp min, right? Actually, we'll call this minimum temperature. Maximum temperature. Pressure, humidity. Okay, so those all look good. All right, all. The name of the value is all. What in the world is that supposed to mean? Yeah, temp is ambiguous. Right. No, I agree. But I've got to the point like a team I'm dealing with right now, they like for date, they like using DT. Right? So there'll be stuff like such and such DT, this DT, that DT, right? Which at least they're consistent, right? But I'm like, can we please call it date time, right? That's I shouldn't have to think about it, right? It should be as simple as pie when I look at it, right? Yeah, all right, so it's clouds. Clouds are all okay. It's a cloudiness. So I think that makes it a better sense for a value here, right? Let's call this cloudiness. That makes more sense. It's actually Excellius or Excelist. I'm horribly pronouncing that. I know I am, but that's kind of been my point, right? Yeah, I think so. What I preach is really the only time you should use abbreviations is when it's a brand name, it's a standard, that type of thing, right? If you're going to do if part of your thing is JSON, right? So food JSON, right? Well, then we want to use JSON. We don't want to say JavaScript object notation, right? That doesn't make sense at that point. Yeah, I know. I horribly butchered that name. More than totally. That was a horrible butchering. So, all right. Let's get the rest of these. No, it is not. It is not. All right, so we're going to call this coordinates. I do try though. I mean, it's but I got a little bit too fast in that one. Longitude. And latitude. Yeah, I can't type. All right, there we go. We got those. Thank you, sir. All right. Current conditions. Oh, we already did this one. Route. Okay, so this one again, we're going to rename this. We'll call it weather results. Get our using in there. All right, and again, we're going to coordinates. Okay, weather. So instead of base, oh, we took this out. So we're just going to take this out. Did I misspell that? I sure did. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. So this main, what did I end up? Oh, yeah, so we're going to call this current conditions. Visibility, wind, clouds, DT, I'm assuming, what is this DT? Time of data calculation in Unix. Okay. Let's call this Unix time. So it's good and descriptive. So we actually leave this as sys. We You're lagged a lot today? You talking in general or my stream? Let's see here. Just taking a look here, my stats. Yeah, just make sure. I mean, it shouldn't be anything on my side. It looks everything's going through fine. Good in your end? Okay. Well, I did want to look because, I mean, every once in a while, I mean, actually, I haven't run speed check on my... I have not been getting my speed I should be getting. Like, I haven't getting anywhere near the speed I should be getting. Let's see what we're getting tonight. Well, we'll let that do its thing, and maybe eventually we'll do the test. Oh, well, why am I... Yeah, why am I only at 1080? I am broadcasting 1080, but I should... Interesting. I should, it should be allowing... Huh. I wonder if I screwed up the setting. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere near my speeds. Actually, oh, that's weird what's going on there. Yeah, 89. I'm supposed to have a gigabit, right? So that's really bad. Now, I'm gonna grant you, I'm streaming, so that is impacting this a little bit, but Yeah, I need to... See, I'm getting my upload speeds, although I normally get around 40. Fast.com. Wow, this is a lot nicer. But I'm, again, it's just proven. I'm not, I mean, like I said, I'm paying for a gigabit, right? So that's obviously nowhere near a gigabyte. I got to figure out what's going on. I need to call the cable company. All right, back to this. So, what is this system stuff? Internal parameter. But you got country code. But see, then there's sunrise and sunset. So it's kind of interesting. For the most part, I could care less about this. But like the sunrise and sunset, I can see that could be useful information. Let's actually do this. Let's call this... what do you call sunrise, sunset? I mean, there's got to be a name for that, isn't there? Sunrise, sunset, times. I mean, is there... I guess not. I was looking to see if there was like a name that classifies sunset, sunrise. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm not sure how to spell it either. So what is, what is circadian, right? I mean, it's circadian comes from Latin, means around a day. Not really, but you know what? I'll go with it. Yeah, sunrise, sunset, yeah. And then sure enough, I'm just going to get rid of these. Actually, even though it has nothing to do with it, country could actually be good to still have in there. Even though it has nothing to do with sunrise, sunset. That's a good, do I have the right place? Yeah, we got lats and longs. You can do checks on that. All right. Let's just have it like that. All right. So weather ID, main, description, icon. Okay, what is this? Let's look at what this data actually looks like. Okay, so like clear sky, and I'm assuming there's a list that that icon comes from, right? All right, let's go back to this weather result. Yeah, so now we've got that. And, oh, now let's call this sunrise, sunset, time zone, ID, name, COD. internal parameter again, so we don't need that. It's token to death. All right, there we got a little bit cleaned up, right? Just verify that we got all our. See, we definitely missed something here. All right. So, for the purpose of what I'm working on right now, no. All I'm really trying to get to this point is just to be able to call the data, and then and then whatever the person wants to do with it, they would do that, right? As far as am I going to store the data somewhere else, but I am at least. I mean, like we just went through. We went through rename things, right? So again, if I go back to this class here, right? So the fact that I rename things, it allows it all. I mean, while I'm not saving it, main, the JSON's going to say main, but I want it to be called current conditions, right? So, and then sure enough, going back to, so there's JSON property name. What you're more used to seeing is JSON. Was it JSON property? It's not going to show up right now because I don't have the library here, but I think it's JSON property, and then you have property name. You're not used to seeing any C#? Well, at any rate, the Newtonsoft library is the one you normally see, but this is system.text.json, which came in, I forget it was 3 or 3.1. And it's generally a faster parser. Yeah, there you go, Ivan. Exactly. That's the older syntax. We need deserialize JSON return. Yeah, exactly. All right. So now we got all that working. So now, I'm gonna pull up my little cheat sheet wherever I put it. Here we go. I don't know what that dog was barking about. Okay, so now what we're going to do in here, we're going to first create a private static read-only HTTP client. HTTP client equals new HTTP client. Okay, so super low memory allocation. And also, it's got some more. I forgot. It's been a while since I looked it up. There's also some other things that it's done, and it was able to do it because, like, Newtonsoft is kind of funny. Newtonsoft has a problem Microsoft usually has, in that Newtonsoft's been around for so long, it has to support some of the legacy stuff, whereas system.text.json is so new. They can start from fresh, right? All right, so sure enough, yes, I could have had them as records. And to be honest with you, that probably would have been made a whole lot more sense because they are immutable. But I am trying to keep this only go so many steps, right? Hey, Loka, how's it going? How are you doing this evening? I'm doing wonderful. All right, so I was talking about this. So HTTP client, right? So a couple of things I'm doing here. So one, there's actually two different ways to get into to do web calls, right? You have web client, right, which is part of system.net, and you have HTTP client, which is part of system.net.http. And HTTP client is considered to be the better one. It allows for asynchronous calls, so it's more efficient. So it's the one that Microsoft recommends you do. Now, the other thing we see me doing here is I'm creating a single instance of this. Now, grant you, in this simple little app I'm going to do, it's going to make the one-time call, and then it's going to exit the application, right? So it doesn't really matter, but still, point being is you only want to create one instance of your HTTP client, generally within a whole application, right? And then use that instance, right? It's that way you're not creating a whole bunch of sockets on your machine, all right? So that's why we've got that created up there. So now we're going to create a method and private static, and it's static because I'm in a console app, right? Async task, and we're going to say get current weather, right? And I'm gonna do a string city, right? So I'll allow this to pass in a city name, right? So then what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna move this right here, so it's, whoops, let's try that again. Move this right there. There we go. That way I'm not looking all the way in a whole other monitor here. So we're gonna first do client, not client, HTTP client. Goodness gracious. Well, you know what I'm also gonna do? What I normally do, my class level variables, I usually prepend with a underscore. That way I know that it's at that level. So HTTP client default request headers except clear. So just clear out those defaults. And then we're going to say HTTP client default request headers .accept .add. And here we're going to say new media type. Hold on just a second. I'll explain that. What is that doing? Application JSON. Oops. JSON. Okay. And I really don't like when it does that. Okay. So the question was the task keyword. So technically, all right. So notice I have async, right? So this method can be called asynchronously, right? That's what that keyword there is doing. Task is actually a type, right? So I'm actually returning a type. I'm returning a type of task, right? Now, generally, what I'm going to do is I'm going to generally do something like, just await, get current weather, all right? That's generally what I'm going to do, all right? Now, I have a red squiggly because I need to make that method async. So that's actually the return type. And like I said, it's return a type or a task because I could. Now this will just await it, right? But like maybe I don't want to wait. Maybe I want to just call it, right? And I actually get a task, and I could do cancellation tokens and all that good stuff. But again, way out of the scope of what I'm trying to do.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Kimber Girl. Thank you for that follow. I really do appreciate that.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
All right, I'm going to try to pronounce this right. Wow. Exolus. Exolus. Is that the right way to pronounce it? Hey, C Films. All right, so almost. Oh goodness. So Exolicious. There we go. That's what it's got to be. Yeah, Exolicious. Yeah.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
There we go. Oh goodness! See, now people are following me just to see me say their name. Jalovs. Hopefully that's Jalovs. I'm horrible with, especially if you get elite speaking there. Oh my goodness, I'm lost. That's why sometimes you'll also see me. I actually will copy the username, and then I'm like, okay, where's the capillations supposed to be, right? All right, so we're taking our HTTP client, all right, and the first thing we're gonna say is we're gonna set up the headers. I gotta admit, I think you can get away without doing this, but we're gonna keep on going down this path. So we're gonna clear what we're gonna accept first, and then we're gonna add. And so basically, I'm saying, hey, I want a JSON type. Is what that's saying, right? All right, and then sure enough, in their example, they talk about doing a request header. I'm not gonna worry about that. And for the moment, we're gonna get the string back. So var string task equals HTTP client dot get string async. Try it again. Get string async. I'll get that URL. Gremlins is a movie. Yes, Gremlins is a movie. It's a pretty good movie. That's a movie I have not seen in a long time. I will say we were. Oh, here I can go to here. Just copy this. What was it, last week? I think it was. Maybe the week before. We were talking about movies that I have not seen. I would agree. Tribble should have a movie. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. Now is this? Let's see here. Is this HTTP or HTTPS? Let's see here. I'm going to assume HTTPS. I did finally see. I still haven't seen Inception. I did watch. What did I watch? Joker. I'll tell you what, after that one, I had to watch something extremely lighthearted and funny. My goodness, that is a deep movie. Good movie, but God, that was deep. All right, so we're gonna. Here's where we're gonna. Gremlins versus Tribbles. Yeah, there you go. So we're gonna. Yes, and dark. Yeah. And then the fact, just knowing it, how I'm forgetting his first name, Phoenix. I'm drawing a blank on his first name right now. How deep he gets into his characters, right? So. All right, then we're gonna do a var message equals await string task, and then we're gonna say console write line message. See, why get string async, not just get async? Because okay, so basically. And again, I am kind of stepping through their example because actually we're about to change this in a moment. So the get async That returns okay, because this gets me back a HTTP responsive message, right? Whereas basically the string, right? If we look at this, come on, Visual Studio, get string. There we go. Gets send an HTTP or a GET request and return the response body, right? So basically, it's a shortcut, right? It gets me the response body, which is really what I want at this point. All right, so let's just make one little change here. And at the moment, I have the key hard coded. We really should get rid of, we should take that hard coded key out of here. But we'll at least do that. Why? Yeah, why is it not acting like that? Oh, it's because it's a link. That's why. Okay. I was really confused that the color coding wasn't changing for this piece right here. It's because Visual Studio sees it's a link and okay. All right. So there, we're gonna call it just like that. Yeah, make sure we've got something working. Really, that's what this really is. This is a test to see that. Oh, I forgot to take Hello World out of there, but there you go. So there, we got the result back again, right? What we just saw. Now, sure enough, instead of calling Postman, I could have called it right here, but it was good we did in Postman first because we saw the error message better. All right. Well, that's great, but that's not, again, that's not getting into our class, right? So I'm actually going to, I'm going to comment that out for now. And what I'm going to say instead, I'm going to say var stream task equals HTTP client get stream async. Let's actually do something real quick. String API URL. Hold on a minute. I see your message, but so you're saying get from interest. Let's take a look at that in a moment. Because again, I am following the Microsoft documentation, so let's look at what's. But I definitely, well, to the point, I actually want to do. So what is this return? This is return an object. This is interesting. Well, let's go down the path that they're doing here. So var stream task equals. Yeah, no, I'm going back to it. Get stream async, and then do API URL, and then why am I doing? Well, again, I'm following the code. So you could definitely tell I'm following Microsoft code because I hate vars, right? All right, so then we're going to say whether, or we'll say whether results. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it basically saying it's basically it's a dynamic. Well, it's not a dynamic. That's not a correct way. It basically says it'll figure out, within. It allows it to be whatever, right? But it does determine the value from the response, right? So then we're going to say JSON serializer dot deserialize async, and then we're going to do weather results. Await stream task. And cannot await. Well, let's see what's going on here. Oh, was that what it was? Okay, I knew it was a typo somewhere. That's why I just copied from the example I'm looking at. All right, so then we're just going to say weather results. And sure enough, so talking about the var, so like if I hover over this right now, you'll see it's going to be a weather results, right? This is and this is a task of systemized stream, right? All right, so, and then then let's just say console right line, and we'll do weather results dot, not main, we called it current conditions dot temperature. All right. So again, just seeing this work. I still need to take that hello world. Sure enough. Okay, so it's 50.27 degrees in Louisville. All right. All right. Cool. I am curious if I put in. That is not my zip code. That's the zip code of my post box. So I'm not doxing myself completely. Okay. And that sounds about right. Let's see here. Because it's a little bit further away from the city. It's not, obviously, you put Louisville, it's going to be downtown. Louisville is a heat, what do they call it? A heat zone, or I forget what they call it. All right, so cool. We can take a zip code. That's what I wanted to see. So instead of saying city, we'll call this location, because that seems to work. Now, let's try this other one here. This get from async, because I gotta admit, that is nice. So let's do HTTP client get from weather results the URL. So this is going to be API URL. What else was it looking for in here? Oh, yeah, cancellation total. We wanted to do that. So var weather results. That is what I'm understanding, which, if that is the case, that is really darn cool. So in theory, yeah, thank you for that, Mirrors. I would have, yeah. Well, I would have seen it right there. Await. Oh, I see what the problem is. Yeah, every once in a while my keyboard sticks. I don't know if it's the keyboard or if it's me. Alright, so, and sure enough, if we do the same thing again. Yeah, there we go. That is pretty darn cool. Look at that. I mean, it reduced one line of code, but it makes so much more sense, right? it is a handy dandy helper. I gotta admit, I did not know that. It's been a while since I've done this kind of coding. So that's pretty darn cool. Let's see here. So really, this kind of using a lot with Blazor and Azure functions. Yeah. Like I mean, a lot of my work has been writing the APIs that you would use it against, right? I don't actually. The last couple of years, I haven't written a lot of code that actually reads my APIs. I write the APIs. All right, so let's just clean this up, this console app a little bit nicer. So let's just say, let's say, what do I want to say? Console.writeLine. Actually, let's say write location. And then we'll do, hey there, hello world. Nice ring. You're talking about ring. So then we're going to say, oh yeah, so talking about this one. Yeah, this is...
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so sure enough, this was a gift from my wife. Wow. More than 20, this thing's more than 20 years old. Probably, well, sure enough, next month we will have been married for 25 years. So this ring is probably somewhere between 23 and 24 years old. Because I know she got it for me really early into our marriage. It's actually a Marine Corps. Well, it's designed like a class ring. But it's got Marine Corps on it, right? So it's got the, one end it's got the whatchamacallit, the Mount Zerbachi, right? So the Marine Corps mount. This. I'm horribly well, we could just do USMC monument. Monument. There we go. Yeah. So that right is on one side, and the other side has got Tun's Tavern, which is where the Marine Corps was founded. Yes, the Marine Corps was founded in a bar. Probably makes a whole lot of sense once you think about it. The double quotes. Good. And then it's got a scarlet stone because Marine Corps colors are scarlet and whatchamacallit, gold. Just curious. Oh wow. Oh, okay, that's not that memorial. Oh, that says it's debunked. Oh, okay. All right. Huh. Now I will say, it's fine. I mean, because like I say, it's designed very much like a class ring. A couple years ago, I was actually in the McDonald's, and some kid actually made fun of it, right? Because he was like, "Oh man," he said something about, "Wow, old man's still wearing his class ring," right? And I sat there like, dude. First off, I'm a customer, right? It was kind of like, how dare you, insult a customer right in front of them, right? So you're like, dude, it's my Marine Corps ring. Maybe want to watch out what you say. How's Midwest snow? Well, I'm not really in the Midwest, but our stuff's gone. I mean, it's been gone for quite some time now. We got quite a bit of it, though. All right, so we're going to have string location equals console.readline. Yeah, so here's the problem. Kentucky doesn't know what it is, right? I mean, we're kind of a weird spot, right? Because we're not really the South, we're not really the Midwest, we're not really the Southeast. Yeah, it's kind of like we're just there, right? Kentucky's kind of weird, just because of where it is geographically. All right, so we're going to do a console readline. Hello world, and then we're going to do like this. All right. And there we go. So, I could type in the zip code I was testing with, and there we go. So we got that working. Let's see. Let's look at what else we want to clean up here. What region do I feel Kentucky's in? To be honest, I usually say either Midwest or Southeast, right? Although we're a little bit too far west to be Southeast, but I look at it this way, so my team is Louisville, right? And Louisville's part of the ACC, the Atlantic Coast Conference, right? So I'm like, well, if we can be part of the Atlantic Coast Conference, then we can be part of the Southeast. Of course, Notre Dame is part of the ACC also, and they're farther west than we are. Just trying to think if there's anything else I want to clean up. All right, so here's what I would look at. What I like to do is make this project. There's actually, so Code Louisville, right? Let me talk a moment about Code Louisville. I know there's probably someone who has been in Code Louisville before. It's not unusual. So Code Louisville this is a great program that I help out with. And the idea, it's a free program to learn how to program. It's a free program to learn how to do software development, right? And they do all kinds of different courses. It's a 12-week program. And then what's nice is, for now, you watch Treehouse videos. That's how you get taught. But then you have to build a project, right? And then you meet weekly, and you have mentors. Yes, UK's in the Southeastern Conference, but the Southeastern Conference is kind of weird because, oh yeah, thank you, Ryan, for passing that link. I opened up the page, but I didn't think about passing the link. Because you got, now you've got all the way to, which is what Missouri schools in the SEC. I forgot the. So basically, the SEC is the South, right? No doubt about it. But anyway, so Code Louisville is really darn cool, and part of the idea of Code Louisville is to help get jobs in Kentucky, right? Basically what we were seeing in Louisville was companies were saying, hey, you got this, you got that, right? All these great things you have, but you don't have enough, developers, right? Especially entry-level developers. You just don't have enough of them, right? So that's part of what Code Louisville was designed to fix. Yeah, University of Missouri. And so, but on top of it, also what's great, I gotta admit, off the top of my head, I'm not remembering the current cohort I'm working with. But there's a bartender, there's a I got to admit, I don't remember. Actually, this code I'm working right now, most people are a little bit more professional in what what their day job is, and they're trying to basically maybe they're done doing that and they want to do something funner, right? Actually, it's funny. I interviewed someone Monday who went through Code Global, who was a lawyer, and basically decided that they didn't like the answer I got when I asked them, and I'm purposely not saying gender because I don't want to give away names or anything, right? But when I asked them, why did you go from law to software development, right? And it was funny. They were like, well, I knew there was going to be a lot, there was argumentation as part of law, and they were like, that's why, I did that. Yes. Oh, thank you, Smab. I do need to get that key out of there. Thank you for reminding me of that. So what was I going to say? They were like, oh yeah, but they're like, but once I actually started, doing cases and everything, it was way too much arguments. But anyway, so this is a great program. Now, why did I bring all this up? Hold on a second. I don't know where my email program is right now, and I need a link for my email. Okay, it's not on the screen right now, which is good. So something else I'd like to look at this little project I'm working on, because I want to see if I can do this tonight. Let's see here. So here, so sure enough, like here you can see the courses that are to be done, right? Actually, everyone has to do front end, right? That's like the first thing you have to do. And then you go into the others, right? So there's C#, JavaScript, Python, full stack JavaScript. So basically part 2, data science with Python. And this, the courses that are offered, I don't know what we call it, semesters, sessions, whatever. They're they change based upon basically what we're seeing trends in Louisville as far as hiring, but also mentors that we can get and that type of stuff, right? So at any rate, we go to this, and I'll just give you an idea. Here you can see kind of what's covered, right? So C# basics, practice, exceptions, inheritance methods, right? So some good stuff. But like I say, there is the project requirements, which is what I was trying to get to. Because they have to do a project. So the project is due by April 2nd. Here's what I was trying to get to. All right. So for C#, here are the requirements, right? And these requirements were purposely, you're going to say, wow, that's kind of simple, but they were purposely made not to be too hard, but definitely, get the cohorts, start doing some good practices, right? So like you see, minimum of 5 separate commits. So I'm not going to make that requirement for this. It has a README. We'll meet that one. At least one class, we have that. One object of the class and populate with data. We're doing that. Display data in your application. We're doing that. Okay, call and create and call at least 3 functions or methods, at least one of which must return a value. Okay, so I would need to do something to change that. And then choose at least 3 feature items. Implement a master loop. Additional classes. Okay, well, we got that. Dictionary, list, log, read data from external file. I consider that done because I am reading, I'm reading the JSON file, right? Yeah, I'm not doing regex. Okay, we're connected to a third party. I could do a link query. unit test. Conversion. Okay. Like I said, let's get this so that we can actually have a project. Sure, I'm gonna demo this like next week at our session. All right. So let's do a couple things with this. One, let's fix this app ID, and I think what I'll do here. I think what we'll do with that is I think we're gonna go into environmental variables, because this will actually give me a good excuse to show environmental variables to folks. So I'm gonna create a new environmental variable, and we'll call this is, what was the name of this service? Open weather API. And I've already been sharing this key with everyone already. Why not? So I'll just keep on, right? Okay. Did I create that as a system? Yeah, I created the system. I was making sure I did that. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So I'm gonna click OK with that. Now I will say, I've learned just close Visual Studio and open it back up. I've had issues otherwise trying to actually get the environmental key to show up. Okay, and let's do this a simple way first, or let's verify. Come on. Apparently I'm going too fast for Visual Studio. Oh my goodness, come on. There we go. Let's just do a console write line. Open weather API. I just want to make sure it's going to show up. Okay, yeah, it showed up. All right. I've seen some issues with that before. That's the reason why I was testing it. All right, so then I'm just going to take that and I'm going to put it right here. Okay. So that's cleaner. So then let's try to meet the things that is said, right? Let's do a master loop, right? So let's do okay, well, let's do it this way. We'll start with master loop. So we're going to say do while true. And then I'm going to say so at this point, this should continue to just keep on asking me for a location. So that's like downtown, southern part of Louisville. Wow, look at the difference. Downtown, it's 66 degrees, but in the in the southern part of Louisville, it's 48 degrees. That what are those called? Heat zones. City heat. Is it a zone? Is that what I'm trying to think of? There's a name for this. You know, like a whole bunch of heat, centers over an area. I don't know. I can't remember it. All right. Well, at any rate, but we want to do this a little bit better, right? So let's actually have, let's do this. So we'll have, yeah, the hot pocket. There is a name I've heard like meteorologists talk about it. I'm drawing a blank what it is. All right, so one of the things was to have at least 3 methods, right? That can be called, right? So let's just again kind of keep it simpler. You're right there showing the units. That would be a good thing. Matter of fact, let's make unit selectable, right? Let me make unit selectable, right? No, I agree with you. But let's think about these 3 things. So first off, let's do private static. Let's call this we'll int, or actually temperature is a double, so we'll do private static double convert heat island. That's what I was trying to think of. Yes, heat island. Thank you, Bring Nerds. I had a feeling you would find that for me. All right, I'm a horribly misspelled Fahrenheit. So convert Fahrenheit to Celsius. Yeah, I would agree with you. And double. Wait a second. Okay. Yeah, Fahrenheit was with an H. Okay. Oops. Let's see here. So the formula, Fahrenheit minus 32 divided by 5/9. Yeah, Celsius. So return Fahrenheit minus 32 times 5 divided by 9 just kind of curious. That makes more sense. Too many things open up here now. Don't really need those, but it works. All right. So then we'll have private static double convert. Actually, okay, let's do this. Let's take, what I really should do is let's actually do, instead of Fahrenheit to Celsius, nothing wrong with that. I typed it. I don't know why I typed it in that way, to be honest with you. I typed it and I even said I didn't really need to do that. Let's actually do Kelvin to Fahrenheit. Let me just, instead of formula. So Fahrenheit is Kelvin times 1.8 minus. Is that going to make sense? Maybe those weren't Kelvin, because remember that initial response was like something really weird. It is, here we go. There's my keyboard. Where is this temperature? Oh yeah, maybe that makes sense. So let's see, we're going to say 282.35 times 1.8 minus 459.67. 48.56. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew it's... I mean, it's not like I'm used to dealing with Kelvin. But all right, so let's do private static double. I'm gonna move these, but convert Kelvin to Fahrenheit double Kelvin, and it's return Kelvin goodness, times 1.8 minus 459.67. Okay. And then we're going to have a private static double convert double convert Kelvin to Celsius double Kelvin. All right, and then so this formula. So we're going to do Celsius to Fahrenheit. Did I still get that wrong? So times 1.8 plus 32. Oh. So we got a case wrong there.
Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, six-figure dev and folks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining in. So just real quickly, we're doing something a little bit different tonight. Not working on the Lego Master application tonight. So actually, this kind of started off as a quick little demo app of how to get how to read REST data from C#, right? How to call an API that returns JSON, and then basically put that into a class, right? And it really boils down to I was trying to help someone that I mentor, and I kind of felt like I didn't really give them a really great answer, and I felt bad about that, and I wanted to give a better answer, right? But now I'm kind of taking this another step. So I mentor at Code Global, great program here, helps people learn how to become a programmer. And one of the requirements that they have to do is they have to write a project, right? And this project gets graded. And really, it gets graded. It's not so much for not like it's graded for having the best syntax or whatever. It's just graded that the application works and meets a matrix of requirements. And so I thought what I would do is spend the rest of the time tonight getting this project to something that would actually meet all those requirements. And then so next Tuesday, when I meet with the group, I'm going to show off my project, right? Partially, now grant you, some of them actually showed at least parts of their project last night, but I'm actually wanting them all to show their project to the group. So I'll show my project, and I'll show here's how I met all the requirements, here's what I did, that type of stuff. So that's what we're working on. And then, so we're taking a openweather map.org and getting the data from there. Right now I'm doing some conversion stuff because now right at the moment I'm actually telling it to return imperial, right? Or Fahrenheit. But I'm actually going to take that back off. By default, it returns Kelvin, which is kind of odd in my mind. Maybe it's not so odd. Maybe that's the right way of doing it. But I want in the app, I want it to be able to say, hey, you tell me what you want it, and we'll get the right value, right? And also doing some conversions here. We're going to pretend that it won't return it to me in different methods. All right, so this is going to be return Kelvin. I have two E's. I sure do. Thank you for that. So return Kelvin. I already typed that right. Kelvin times 1.8 plus 32. 1.8 plus 32. Okay. And then we're not going to need this method. So technically at that point I have three methods, right? I meet that requirement. So let's change this master loop. And let's actually make this more of a menu. So let's have this say, let's do, let me make sure I'm thinking this right. If I do, I want to look at something real quick. Just gonna pull up some code from before. presentations. It's going to be in. Oh, yeah. It's 9/5. Yeah, I want to copy this code. All right. Hey, Tech Workbench, I am doing really well. Making some good progress in this little demo app that I'm writing. All I will say, in the next month, I'm doing 4 presentations, and I'm nowhere near ready for them. 3, well, I shouldn't say that. That makes it sound worse than it is. It's not that I'm nowhere ready for them. Like, I have a brand new presentation I'm giving in 2 weeks, and I haven't even written one slide for that yet. I haven't written the demo. Well, I got most of the demo code written, actually. All right, and then in here, yeah, so let's have a method. Oh, I guess I closed that. Okay. You did see copy paste. Hey, if I figured out once how to write it, why do I need to do it multiple times, right? I've already done the hard work once. I don't need to do it again. I mean, I'm gonna have to fix some things here. Make it, well, it's not. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could genericize it some. Now, what was demo option? I'm just. Well, you know, there's reusability, and then there's, you know, I mean, some things you just have to write again, right? All right, so we're gonna have add new item. There we go. I don't know why it's a new item. Class would have been fine. So we're gonna say menu option. This is actually going to be a public enum, a massive snippet. Well, even that, I mean, wow, I mean, talk about a massive snippet. I mean, I copied and pasted just to, I'm going to end up rewriting most of it. All right, we're going to have exit equals 0. We'll have, see, VPNs, they just make everything bad, right? No, I'm kidding, but all right. So we're gonna have we'll have a exit. We'll say get current weather. Let's just make it current weather equals 1. We'll say convert temperature equals 2. That's probably good enough. All right, so this is going to return a menu option, and so there you go. Well, there we go. I've ended up putting in some link. So there you go. We met that link requirement or possibility, right? So we're look at the min and max of the of that. All right, let's change our little thing we're printing out here. So I go to, I get that stuff from Graffiti. There we go. This is where I get it from. So we'll say, what are we gonna call this? We'll call we'll just say Code Louisville. Copy that. Open the text file real quick. Console.writeline. All right, so copy that in there. Change that. Whoops. There we go. All right, so we're gonna console color, foreground color equals console dot foreground color. Okay. Just having a little bit of fun with colors here. We'll do I don't know. Let's do dark magenta. I don't know. I might change this. Magenta. All right. And then our options are going to be, we said current weather. I think it was convert temperature. Yeah, convert temperature. Actually get current temperature. Let me take these out. So there we go. And then So I'm sure not. Oh, I mixed these up. This should be for heaven's sakes. This should be convert temperature. This one should be current weather. So I guess I could make this a component that is more generic. That actually probably would make some sense. Except for the enum would be kind of weird. Think about how to do that one right. I guess you could pass it as a type. All right, so there we've got that. So then, what are we gonna do here? So we're gonna say this is now gonna rename this to provide menu options, and then we'll say menu option convert temperature. And before I get to that, let's actually rename this method to get API data. That's what it's doing. So then we'll have a private static void. Actually, this needs to be async. So async task get current weather. Actually, we say weather, we should say current temperature. Right now, we're just doing that. Temperature. Let's actually fix that. Current temperature. Go back to this right here. Okay, so we're going to do that, and then we're going to say really this is going to do this logic right here. Line there. Actually, let's skip 2 lines, and then we're going to say, yeah, that's good enough. Location, and I want to add the option of what type of temperature, Celsius, Fahrenheit, or Kelvin. So let's add another enum in here. Temperature unit. Okay, so we're going to have public. We're going to have because I'm not going to butcher Fahrenheit again. Fahrenheit. And just be sure, because I seem to butcher Celsius too. Celsius and Kelvin. All right. something here. Yes. Get temperature unit. And like so. Okay, and then let's see here. We're gonna take. Oh, you know what? I didn't set that back, did I? There we go. So in here, let's see here. We're not gonna do any of this. Okay, we're gonna say choose the temperature unit to return. Not that I have to have this in order, but I think it makes more sense. And so generally, what I try to do is I will usually make what my default value, and since that's what the API defaults to. Yes, it should be a Swiss expression. I'm surprised it didn't. Oh, it's because I'm not returning it out of there. I could though. Yeah, that's fixed that, so it's a switch expression. All right, so we're gonna say 0 Kelvin 1 Fahrenheit. Oh, and here we're not going to capture that escape. Celsius. All right, so we'll take this out. And okay, so now let's see something here. If I take this and if I instead say return well, then why am I converting it to int? That's kind of weird. Why am I doing it anyways? Well, just return like that, right? I don't know why I'm converting it to an int. I might have been doing something at some point. All right. I can get rid of that. I'm actually thinking, okay, so you were asking about the switch expression. Can I do a switch expression with multiple, with fall throughs? Maybe what I have to do, because it should, I mean, one, I'm not sure how I would write it. It should actually, I should get a, oh wow, yeah, let's not do that. Let's see, something here. Just out of curiosity. Oops.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Well, thank you for that, Trash Panda. Still not getting the interesting. All right, let me look this up again because I gotta admit, I sometimes forget the. It's not offering us refactoring. I was actually hoping it would, because I'm actually not sure how with those fall throughs. C# switch expression. What is it? Return, switch, key press, key. I swear I'm trying to remember how to do this right. Console key D0 temperature unit.Kelvin. What am I? All right, Ryan, you have a good evening. I'm completely getting this wrong. Let me just see something here. Switch, key press, key, case, console key dot D0 0 return temperature unit dot Kelvin. Why is it not? what add both means. Oh, never mind. I know what add both means. It's interesting that it's not. Normally, it would give me the, you know, the refactoring for that. You talking about this syntax? I know I had the other one wrong because, and I don't know why. Ah. Switch expression does not handle all possible values. Oh, that's the reason why. Because I would have to handle all the possible values, and I'm not about to do that. That would not make sense for a switch expression when I, you know, it's not, you know. Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, why? I was about to ask a stupid question. I know why that was working. Okay, so now, yeah, the comma separator. Can I do? I don't know if this works. Does that work? Nope. I'm assuming that doesn't work. Yeah, that's old VB. I have to type in just or. Oh, there you go. You know, I'm just so used to I like reflexively type in the double, you know, the double pipe. Okay, so D1's gonna be Fahrenheit. Two, 2. Celsius. There we go. All right. I'm getting to like the pattern matching more and more. I just gotta get more used to it, right? I like it. I just gotta get more used to riding it. And that's part of why I do these things at night. I don't write that much code, you know. I mean, right now I'm writing a bunch of code, but as general, I don't write a whole lot of code in my day job. So that's why I do these things at night. Because I do more system design, you know, application design, that type of stuff. All right. Now I will say, this is probably not the best answer here. That if it's you know, that if it's a yeah, you're retired. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm doing this in the evening. Well, partially for fun. I'm doing this in the evening. I mean, it's also a continuing education for me. You know, keep on the top of things. All right. You know, I'm really not liking this default, right? You know, so what I could do instead. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm assuming I can't do this. -1. Yeah, I didn't think I could. I could put a... Do you think if I put a -1 dot... I think the problem is I think it's actually smart enough to know I'm returning these, and that's why... Yeah, because notice it's saying it can't return that. Yeah, this can't return that, you know. But, okay, so I'll do... Oh. Yeah, well, let's do this. Unknown... But then what I'll have to do is on here, +1. Oops. Well, I don't want it to, actually what I wanted to do, you know, and that's all that I wanted to go back and say, hey, give me a temperature, right? So this, if I enter 4, right? Actually, I'll change that now. Does this make more sense for users anyways? You know, that way if I enter 4, whoops, it'll actually go back and ask the question again. You know, what temperature do you want to return in, right? So that was what my thinking was, right? I mean, otherwise, yes, I could return it back to the main, and main could then say, hey, you didn't enter a proper temperature, you know, aboard or something, right? But that's not very nice. Okay, so that should work. So now if we go back to... I don't even know where the method is anymore. Right here, get current temperature. So we're going to get the location, and then we're going to say temperature unit equals get temperature unit. Put that actually in a variable. All right, and then in here, we're gonna pass this in. And then I'm going to do a little bit of manipulation here. So we'll say switch temperature unit, case, Celsius, no, like that's fine. So we'll say, unit equals, and let me make sure I use the values that they're using here. Yeah, so metric. I'm glad I looked that up. Metric. Oh, why is it not working? Metric, break, case, Fahrenheit. And yeah, I'm going to switch this to a switch statement here in a moment, or a switch expression. This is going to be imperial. Yeah, I thought the names were kind of weird the way I, but that's the names they picked. So it's not on me. Okay, what I was making sure, because I wanted to see that it actually gave me this. Gave me that. Kind of weird that the other one didn't do that. All right, so then we're going to have that, and then in here, change it to unit. And actually, I'm going to rename that to unit, since that's actually the name of the parameter. Change this to be temperature unit. And is there anything else I need to do here? Just go with degrees Celsius, right? Well, like I say, I mean, these names here, that's not what I'm going to print out. This is just, that's the value I need to put into the rest call. And like I say, yes, I understand that Celsius and Kelvin are metric, but that's their service, not my code. All right, and then we're going to change this here. They're Taniwa. Welcome. It is an odd input. I agree. And the weird part is if you don't do it, it defaults to Kelvin, which I just find to be odd. I would have thought Celsius would have been the default, right? Since that's the default. Well, again, depends on where it's coming from, right? I mean, here in America, we usually don't think about anything else other than Fahrenheit. So if they're American, which I have no idea where they're from, they're not American. Well, the site's not at least hosted in America; it's hosted in Germany. That's why it's Kelvin. That's why it's Kelvin. It's because it's German, right? You know, Germans are so specific with everything, right? All right. Actually, I just realized, so this is getting API data. So instead of returning nothing, this should actually return a weather data, or weather results, sorry. So we're not going to do that. What is my favorite food with the word German? Of course, now I draw a blank. Foods with the word German in German. Oh, German chocolate cake. Yeah, interesting. I don't see, you know, I see like German foods, but I'll go with McNarty's answer. Boy, that's something I haven't in a long time. German chocolate cake. Wow, love that stuff. All right. So and then we'll do. Okay, so now we can actually just say return. Now we're just going to return those results. And then in this get current temperature, this is going to say weather results equals. How about we do weather results equals. And then we'll say wow, German pancakes. Boy, that is something that's even the longest I've had a German pancake. Okay, then we'll do console, right line. The current temperature. Is weather results dot current conditions dot temperature Celsius. All right. And I know I need to change that unit up there. And I think I'll just do default that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was trying to think how the...
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Seabear. Thank you for that follow. I was thinking about that, right? Yeah, I like that better. Let's return a string. And then we could say, and then, hey there, Triple B, how's it going? This isn't Django? No, this isn't Django. Yep. It's actually where I was going towards. So now we'll say return. Hold on, so I'm looking at something real quick. Yeah. Return temperature unit. Oh my goodness, I've already forgotten how to do that again. Switch. That's what I'm forgetting. Switch. What have I done wrong? Oh, I didn't have the brackets. Weather results dot current conditions dot temperature. Actually, I'm going to change something here. Let's do this. Double current temperature equals that. Then we could say temperature C. And do this for Fahrenheit. F. Not return, just string X. What do you mean not return, just string X? I mean, basically I'm returning the temperature with the temperature symbol. Okay, so go back to main. It's probably going to have a bunch of stuff still wrong. Okay, okay, and then we're going to say await get current temperature. Yeah, select that. Dot, no, not dot. There we go. goes in there. Okay. So I'm not handling one of the options yet, but that's fine. We'll come back to that. Okay, this is build. All right, thank you so much. Yeah, I was kind of surprised you were still on. It's getting pretty late. Thanks for all the chat. Really do appreciate it. Appreciated the the help as we were going along. All right, so now we should be able to run this. Yeah, we're not gonna keep that magenta. That's not gonna work very well. That's pretty dark. But we're gonna do get current temperature, and that's not gonna work. That's interesting. Okay, we got something wrong here. Oh. Yes, I am using Visual Studio. Current temperature. And sure enough, this is Visual Studio 2019 Enterprise Edition Preview. All right, so I'm using the latest released bits. Sure enough, actually, the version I'm using was released, what, 2 days ago? All right, so there we got our options. We do 1, and then we say 40202. That happens to be downtown Louisville. We're going to say Fahrenheit. That's a bit too quick. I also see where we're not changing the color correctly. Press any key to continue. And console dot read key. It's really, well, yeah. See, that's one of the cool parts about getting up here on Twitch. Because you see people from all kinds of different time zones. There we go. Current temperature is 64.2. Need to fix the colors. So we hit any key, we get back to here. I could do that again. 90210. Why not? We'll do Kelvin. So it's 293.15 Kelvin in Beverly Hills. Cool. All right, so that's actually, I really should be checking code in, shouldn't I be? Initial check-in, lots of work. So essentially, see, we're just doing a simple little app that is basically calling an API that gets you the current weather. And really, the purpose of this is actually for demonstration purposes. So I'm not really using this for anything other than a teaching tool. All right, let's fix. So in this menu options, let's look here. So we're gonna get those colors. I don't want magenta. That's not working very well for us. Actually, right here, let's change the colors here. Console foreground color equals foreground color. That should return it back to white. And that's instead of magenta, because that was just too dark. Maybe like the dark cyan. Whoops. Cyan. Did I ever want to do weather and TV? No. But I will say it is really interesting. The kid who does the weather for one of the channels, one of the local channels here, and I say kid, well, because he's a kid, he's in his 20s. Or he's, yeah, he's still in his 20s. He's actually the brother of one of my daughter's best friends from grade school. So it's really funny to see him on there, and I'm like, I knew that kid as a kid. As a little kid. All right, let's see if that fixed the colors. Yeah, one that definitely is easier to read. Oh, apparently I've changed the colors in there too. Okay, cool. Probably want to do, I want to do a couple of things here. First off, on here, I didn't even realize I was changing this color. Okay, so we'll do that. How about this one? We'll change to dark yellow. Oh, well, that's weird. I do it here. This was yellow. And then dark yellow. And then we'll, let's see here. We're gonna change it back. And then the one other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. And the other thing I'm going to do in here, so back when we do this, we're going to do, let's see here. Console right line, retrieving weather data. All right, now see how this looks. One. Yeah, that's looking better there. So I do Celsius. And there we go. Current temperature is 17.89 degrees Celsius. Pressing E key to continue. All right. So again, I could type other numbers. I accidentally typed 1, but I could type other numbers. That works. Say, whoa. Oh, that's right. On that one, we said. So in here, we said. We can allow other numbers here, and we just go back to it. But in here, if I do anything other than 1, 2, 3, it just does Kelvin, right? We just default to that. All right. I should be able to say Louisville. That should work. Moscow. I have no idea if that's actually in Moscow, Russia. I know Louisville's getting Louisville, which is interesting. So I wonder what happens. Okay, so if we do, can I do Louisville, Kentucky? 2. I cannot do that. That gives me a 404. I should probably handle that, shouldn't I? That would be a good thing to handle, huh? Does it also be... There you go, 34.34. All right, so let's see here. Try. Catch. This isn't actually what I'm going to do. I actually want to see... I'd be willing to bet that it's returning me some type of a better exception. What did I do wrong? I'm not going to keep that in there. I just want to... it's a 1. So you can't do that. And sure enough, we are getting... What kind of error are we getting? We're getting a... Why am I not getting what type of exception this is? Well, I know it's a 404. I was looking for... What I was looking for was... I'm sure it's actually a, like, I'm sure it's returning me an actual exception type that tells me it's a 404, right? That's what I was looking for. They don't tell me. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, so it's returning me because we're using this yeah, we're using this from JSON async, right? Which is kind of simplifying things. Oh no, it's returning me a 404, which makes sense. Like I said, that's why I was trying to, I was actually seeing what it would do, right? Yeah, city not found. But you would think, that this get from JSON async, you would think it would return like a proper exception. I just don't know what the kind of exception is. Let's see here. C# HTTP client 4.4 exception. I mean, there's got to be an exception. I just think I think it is, because look, city name, state code, and country. Well, no, city names. Oh, you know what? I wonder. It is returning a 4.4. I'm just trying to get the space and URL exception. I don't think it's where'd Postman go? Could be the space. Yeah, so that's still kind of curious. So I'm reading just looking at this here. City name, state code, and country code divided by comma. So I wonder if I do US. That's the reason why I didn't like it. Basically, if you have a comma in it, it wants the multiple values. But what I want, that's all fine and dandy. I just want to capture that 4.4, right? I don't want to just throw an error. I just want to return, city not found, which, again, I think that's fine for our situation here. That's why I'm looking for it's got to be. There's got to be an exception that can be caught. You would think, at least. HP request exception. That's what I'm probably looking for. This is probably what I'm looking for. So let's catch that. Just seeing if I'm actually getting that. So 1 Mobile Kentucky 2 doesn't matter. Yeah, and then sure enough, although it would be awesome if I could actually get the message, because like the server is actually returning a message, although technically that's not valid REST. But all right, well, we got what we wanted, right? So now I could, see here, what's some data? A whole lot of stuff. Yeah.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Well, like I said, whatchamacallit? REST, actually, technically, you're not supposed to return a message, right? HTTP allows it, but you're not supposed to. Hey there. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea how to pronounce that. MNLCs. Thank you for following. I'm never gonna figure out how to pronounce that one, but I do appreciate the follow. All right, so what we'll just do. So yeah, what I'm just going to do is in here, I'm going to return default and get rid of this line. Take that out. I don't need that. There we go. Which means if something else bombs, it's gonna throw an exception, right? And then right here, we'll say if weather results, goodness gracious, doesn't equal default. Else console, let's do console color, foreground color equals console.foreground color, console.foreground color equals red, console.rightline, whoops, console.rightline.
Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Harold and folks, welcome. Thank you so much for that raid. Really do appreciate that. And sure enough, just a second here. Sure enough, everyone that's on here, Harold is a wonderful streamer. Does a lot of stuff with robotics and that type of stuff. Really interesting stuff he's doing over there. Actually, sure enough, that reminds me, next week you'll actually be able to see Harold here on TaleLearnCode. There we go. Harold is going to be speaking at Louisville.net, which we do online and we broadcast here on TaleLearnCode. Or you can join us on Zoom and join the conversation. So that'll be next Thursday, so not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow, at 7 p.m. Eastern time, which is UTC. It's UTC -5. I always forget. Yeah, UTC -5. So I'm really looking forward to this presentation. This should be a really good presentation. So everyone joining, we're not doing our normal stuff tonight. So I'm not working on any of my long-term projects. This is just a little project I'm putting together as a sample app for folks I mentor. So I mentor at an organization that teaches people program. It's a free program that so people can learn how to program. And sure enough, it's a 12-week program. And at the end of the program, they have to write a project. So this actually started as a helper for actually one of my mentees, right? Who was stuck on something. So I actually started with that, but then I took it and I said, hey, let's actually make a project that would meet all the requirements that they have to meet for their end project, right? It's a simpler project, right? But I'm going to try to make this so it meets all the requirements. And then on next Tuesday, oh wow. No, okay, yeah, that's not the one that I have to cut out short. So next Tuesday, when I have my weekly meeting with them, I'm gonna show this project off, right, and show how I met the different things, and kind of give them, because they still, when we meet next week, they'll have 4 weeks to finish. Is that right? That doesn't sound right. Maybe it's 3 weeks to finish. 1, 2. Yeah, they'll have a little bit over 3 weeks to finish. So, hopefully that'll give them some ideas. See how, granted, I kind of taken this a little bit more, but see how they could do it, meet the needs. All right, so in here, we'll just say unable to retrieve weather data. And sure enough, at the moment and I'll show this application just here in a second. But at the moment we're handling what happens if we get an error from the web service, or API, I should really say. Okay. Oops, I have build errors. Not return. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Let's see. Here, I'm return a default. I guess what I could do. I'm going to return a default here. Come on. Trying to select this right. Oh, for heaven's sakes, come on. Should be there. Right? Oops. There we go. And then on here, results equals weight, get current temperature, if results doesn't equal default, else. No, I purposely tried not to copy that because I had something else in the clipboard. All right, then we'll do console color, foreground color equals console.foreground. Need to borrow my wallet. You seem to be the well, deep pockets. All those gift subscriptions. Hey, Sneaky Foxtrot. So basically, this is, I mean, it's just showing weather data, right? But really important part is it's a, yeah, exactly. It's a project to show some folks I mentor who are learning how to write software development. No, yeah, that's not right because I didn't change the project for tonight. That's what I'm normally working on. So I mean, really, this is just a like I say, a demo project for, you know, how could you call an API, but also, you know, how would I meet all the requirements? Because, you know, this program that they're in, you know, at the end of the 12 weeks, they have to write an application, or you know, they have to have a demo project. And so I'm meeting all the requirements they have to meet. So I was gonna say something else, thinking about things like next week. So next Friday, not this Friday, I am gonna have a birthday stream because this is my birthday next Friday. And what I thought I'd do, and we'll see how well this works. And my wife thinks I'm insane. I don't think we'll see if she actually lets me finish this one out. But I'm going to try to do a 25-hour stream. So I'm going to start, I don't know exactly what time I'm going to start. I'm going to start when I get up, is basically what the deal is. So as soon as I get up, turn 120, oh, for heaven's sakes. Yeah, so what's this? There's a significance for the 25 hours. There's a reason why I'm doing a 24-hour stream instead of a 24-hour stream. Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking about. And this is why, I mean, I've kind of talked about this a little bit, but here's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of curious about people's idea. Because I run two different channels. And, you know, I like to give them both love on that day. Yeah, 1/3 of 150. Yeah, exactly. So what I was thinking about doing was I would start with, I would do 4 hours of TaleLearnCode. And actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have both channels running the whole time. So I'm going to use StreamYard, and I'm going to broadcast to both channels, all right? Which is TaleLearnCode and then Bricks with Chad. But then I'm going to do 4 hours of coding, 15-minute break, and it's really up to a 15-minute break. And then 4 hours of Lego, and then 4 hours of coding, 4 hours of Lego, 4 hours of coding, 4 hours of Lego, right? I don't know if I did enough iterations, but it eventually equals out to be 25 hours. 4 hours of, no. 4 hours of coding, 4 hours Lego, 4 hours. Because I was really debating how to do this, right? I was thinking, well, I could do, 12 and a half hours on TLC and then move over to Bricks with Chad. But I kind of like the idea of having them both running at the same time. And then, like I say, doing that swap out. And really, that 15 minutes in between, is actually to give me a chance to switch stations, right? Because while I have both of them running the whole time, I do them in two different rooms, right? So it's time to give me a chance to go to the other room, go to the go to the bathroom real quick, that kind of stuff, all right? So like I said, that'll be next Friday. We'll see if my wife actually lets me finish 25 hours. I talked to her about it the other day, and she's like, "No, you can't do that. She's like, "You got to get some sleep." And I'm like, "Well, that's what I do on Saturday." But I will have to get some sleep because then we're gonna go out for dinner Saturday evening. And that actually works out because so my birthday's Friday. Friday's, it's a Friday. It's Lent. I'm Catholic, right? So grant you, I can have a really nice fish meal. But where we're going, I don't want fish. I want steak. Actually, I don't know what all I'm gonna get. I'm probably eating the steak though. So like I say, that's next Friday. Let's see where, and I will say, I don't know. I'll have to think of something special I could do with TaleLearnCode. I am gonna definitely, for the Lego stuff, at least one of the things I'm gonna do is yeah, I'll build this. I mean, this won't take long. It won't have 7. But so I'll have that. I have that to build in next Friday. I don't know what else. I mean, that'll take 20 minutes at the most. Even with talking, that'll take like 20 minutes. That's actually a pretty little cool set. It's even got the like little balloon animal. I know we'll build something else right there. I mean, actually, I am thinking about maybe trying to see if I can finish a modular building. And I'll probably along with this thing, I'll probably put together, this. Generally, these modulars take me about 10 to 12 hours to complete. Not usually in one sitting. So I'll be curious to see, maybe we can finish a whole modular in a stream where I'm only, where I'm going back and forth. All right, let's see here. Okay, console color. Then we're going to say console foreground color equals red. And then we're going to say console right line unable to retrieve weather data. And then console foreground color equals foreground color. Okay, let's see if we got this all to work. So again, we'll just start off with one that should work. All right, we do Fahrenheit. That didn't work right. What in the world did we do? What happened there? Let's see here. Get current temperature. Oh, here's the problem is. Yeah, I had it right. Okay, so now all right, so it's 51.51 degrees in Tulsa. All right, but then the use case that we started with, if we do Tulsa, okay, that won't actually work. Yeah, unable to retrieve weather data. All right, that's what we were trying to see. But if I do Tulsa, okay, US, there we go. We get the data. I'm kind of curious. Does that work? Whoops. I think it did, but I think I hit keys too quickly. Tulsa, OK, US, 2. Yep, there we go. So the spaces are fine, right? Again, the problem we had before was that we didn't put the... It basically expects, if it sees a comma, it's expecting 3 values, is basically what it boils down to. I don't even, that might be, whoops, that wasn't valid. Okay. All right, so that meets that need. So, let's see here. What all did we do? We had air handling. Is that really all we did in this? I think so. Maybe. Mostly. Yeah. Added air handling for getting weather data. Okay. All right. So now, next thing I want to do here. What time is it? Oh, okay. It's not that late. It's late, but it's not super late. Let's put it that way. So now let's do the second method in here, right? So we have get current temperature, but let's do convert temperature. So how we're going to do this? We're going to say, let's see something here. What do I say here? Okay, let's make a change here, call it string message. Okay, and then we're gonna so at the moment I just have heavy slams. This is Windows 10, whatever the latest version of Windows 10 is. I keep my Windows up to the latest versions. So right now I can only do Kelvin. I'll write the other methods here. Let's just get this to work. The Kelvin to Celsius, right? So we'll, so what we're going to do, I really need to clean this. I got methods in the wrong place. Convert temperature. Okay. And we're going to, okay, we're gonna do you switch between Windows and Linux. Yeah, I don't really go into Linux too much. It's funny. I write a lot of web APIs and that kind of stuff, and they all run on Linux, right? But but that's in the cloud, right? I don't actually manage those Linux boxes. I just never. I've been a Windows guy. I've been a Windows guy since Windows came out, pretty much. And before I was a DOS guy, right? So it's all right. So then we're gonna say temperature unit. And we're going to say origin unit temperature unit equals get temperature unit, and then the message would be origin temperature unit. And we're going to have temperature unit destination.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Temperature unit destination temperature unit. Well, first, heavy slams. Keep on calling you heavy slims. Heavy slams. Thank you for that for the follow. Okay, you mostly use your Linux for pen test. Oh, okay, for pen testing. Yeah, pen test is pretty interesting. I mean, I pay people to do pen testing, right? I have companies pay people to do pen testing. When I can finally convince them, it can be hard to convince them to do it. All right, so we're gonna get our origin, our destination, and then we're gonna console write line, console write. Actually, I think we're gonna stick a write line in there, and then we're gonna say console.write. Temperature or value to convert. All right, and then we're going to say string value to convert equals console read key read line. That's what. Okay.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Sushi Terror, thank you for that follow. No, Sushi Sahar. Sorry, Sahar. Yeah, Sushi Sahari. Sahari. Yeah, thank you for following. I tell you, cybersecurity. I mean, that's the thing to be doing, right? A lot of future in that. All right, so this is going to give value. I need to, and I'm going to add a to-do in here. Add input validation. But for now, we'll just assume that the person types in a valid number in here. Now, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll say yeah, let's just do that for now. Assume they give me valid input. I'll go back to, that's why I put a to do in here, because I'll go back and add that validation there. So let's say now okay, and at the moment, I don't really care what origin destination we're gonna. Well, I can care, but we're only gonna do Kelvin to Fahrenheit and Celsius, right? That's all we're gonna work with now. So we'll say this is gonna return a string. Okay. So I swear I cannot keep this in my head. There it is, right there. So return. That's not gonna work well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I know how to do this. So we're gonna say switch origin temperature unit in a second. I was hearing like a sound. It almost sounded like someone was speaking in the background. The dog is like right behind my green screen sleeping. And it's like his snores or whatever he's making. The sound was kind of interesting. All right, so we're going to switch on the origin temperature unit. Yeah. And case Kelvin. And we're only going to handle Kelvin at this point. Just going to go ahead and put my break in here. And then we're going to say, and in here I should be able to say return destination temperature unit, switch, and then we'll say temperature unit dot Celsius, and we'll say, what did I call this method? Yeah. And then we'll take in the double, no, convert to double value to convert. And actually, this is not an async method. All right, I don't have anything async, do I? Get temperature. No. This is just returning string. What? Cannot implicitly convert double to string. I'm not. Oh. To string. And actually, well, let's do that better. Instead of returning a string, we'll return a double. No, we're going to return a string. And we're going to say like that. Okay. And then we'll do temperature unit dot Fahrenheit. Very similar. Convert Kelvin. Kelvin to Fahrenheit, convert to double, value to convert, F. Okay, yeah, you don't need that break because I know. What do I want to do if they're... Let's just say unable to convert temperature. All right. I mean, you're not going to really hit this, right? Actually, I guess we could, Am I still using, oh, hold on a second. Am I still using this unknown? I think I actually ended up, no, I am still using it. Okay, so I have to use that. Okay. Fine. And I guess we should do temperature unit Kelvin. And then this would just return, this is just going to return the value to convert. Okay, all right, because it was already Kelvin. Okay. And default, unable to convert temperature, not default, yeah, default, return, unable to convert temperature. Okay, and then we really don't need this so many, because we're going to have it several different times. So let's just have a string return error message equals unable to convert temperature. And turn that there. That there. All right. That way you just have that in one place. If I want to change it, you change it in one place. All right. I don't know, I'm building this because it's not done yet. Because now we actually have to use this convert temperature. Once I find where I'm, okay, in the main. So we're gonna, okay, so here we got, there's current temperature. Okay, so case, menu option dot convert temperature. Here's string results. Here I don't need to do that. No, I do want to do that. And actually what I want to do, let's have a private const string unable to convert temperature. Equals unable to convert temperature. Go back to this and we'll return those instead. See, you just see a blank line. Hey, well, first, hey Chris, how's it going? You see a blank line between if and open brace. You see a blank line between the if and the open brace. Are you talking about the line I just kind of... Oh, you're talking about this line? I don't know why that was like that. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you said something because I would have might have eventually caught that and I'd be like, what in the world was that? All right, and then here, so we're gonna say string results equals await, not await, equals convert temperature. Put a break in here. Why am I going to risk wiggly? Okay. I would have thought those are in different scopes, but I guess not. We'll call this convert results. And then actually I want to copy this real quick. And private static void print error message. Copy that. And a string error message. Error message. Again, this is just encapsulating some code here because we don't need to do that multiple times. So right here, that, I don't even know why I have all those. Print, error message. All right, get rid of all that. And if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna get rid of these. That's how I like my code. All right, then same thing here.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Gregory. Thank you for that follow. So then we'll say if convert results doesn't equal unable to convert temperature, then we're going to say console write line converted temperature is convert results. Else print error message. Unable to, well, you know, actually here we'll say convert results. Okay. Let's see here. And again, right now I only can convert to from Kelvin. So we're going to convert temperature. Our origin will be Kelvin. We'll do to Fahrenheit. 459. What happened there? Well, oh, I did it again. Copy that. With scope is because you can have a fall through in C# if you're explicit. Yeah, I guess I just thought because there was a break. But I get it. I get it. I just assumed, right? Of course, we got Mr. C# there, you know, who actually reads the C# specs. All right, so we're going to convert temperature from Kelvin to Fahrenheit, 459. So 350. I have no idea. That's right. So that's 459 Kelvin to Fahrenheit. 350.33. That is not the same number I came up with. Yeah, exactly. Yes. So from Kelvin, Fahrenheit.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Oh. It wasn't even. You actually 366.53. 366.53. There we go. And thank you, Santa Lucy. Thank you for that follow. Okay, so it is right. There we go. I mean, sure enough, if we were gonna, you know, I mean, it'd probably be nice to clean that up to a better, you know, not have so many zeros and all that kind of stuff. But I think it's fine enough for this. All right. And just to convert 1 Kelvin to 3 Celsius, 459, 858 degrees. Okay, well that definitely doesn't come up right. Yeah, big nerds here. Yeah, 852.2. Wow, that's a completely different set of numbers there. So let's see, Kelvin to Celsius. Let's see what we did there. This is interesting. I don't remember where we got this. The one place said Kelvin times 1.8 plus 32. This one says...
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Linoli. No1. Thank you for the follow. Let's see if we can... Let's see here. Kelvin to Celsius formula. Yeah, that's saying the same thing, I think. Yeah. So I've now seen, yeah, I wonder if maybe I copied, maybe wherever I copied that from, maybe I, yeah, that would make more sense. I bet I copied the wrong formula. All right, so we'll do minus 273.15. All right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So now if we run this, convert temperature, Kelvin to Fahrenheit, 459. So 366. Oh, I did the Fahrenheit again. 2, 1, 3. 459. 185.85, which I believe that's what we saw. Yeah. And I'm glad you asked that you redeemed the hydrate because I needed that reminder. As if the chapped lips aren't enough reminder to me. Big trick. If you ever start presenting a lot and you find you're getting chapped lips, it means you're getting dehydrated while you're speaking. All right, so let's. I actually kept this in here. I wanted. Oh, come on. Okay, let's see here. Just open more tabs. Why not? Unicode, degree symbol. That. Our music stopped. Let's fix that. Let's switch to the funk music. I really like this funk list. Okay, that should be enough music loaded there. All right. So now let's fix that a little bit. Or let's get that degree symbol in there just to make it a little bit nicer print. Not that method. this is no. Here we go. Just make this look a little bit nicer. Okay. Oh, you know what? Well, yeah, let's do one other thing real quick. Let's see, convert temperature. So right here. Let's see here. Yeah, right here. And we're going to say 0 dot at okay. So now we'll have, let's test this one more time. Get this Fahrenheit. There you go, 62.94 degrees. Is it warmed up? I think it was. Although that's downtown. For Kelvin, oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I will fix that here in a second. Because yeah, so if I do, you know, Huntsville in Kelvin, it cannot get Huntsville. That's interesting. 1 Huntsville, Alabama, US, Kelvin. There we go. So it's 278.84 Kelvin in Huntsville, Alabama. Oh, I didn't really mean exit yet, but that's all right. We will find, let's see here. Sounds about right. That out, and we'll take that out. Okay. And again, we'll convert temperatures. Kelvin. Oh, well, this is not going to. Well, I can do Kelvin to Kelvin. 459. It's going to do 459 Kelvin. There we go. All right, so let's get the rest of these conversions in, and it really, I think, just clean this up a little bit, and I think we're pretty much done with this. So we've got Kelvin to Fahrenheit, Kelvin to Celsius. So we're going to want, let's see, we're going to have convert Fahrenheit to Kelvin. We're going to have, I'm going to implement these here in a moment. We're going to have convert Fahrenheit to Celsius. Celsius. And static convert Celsius to Kelvin. And private static convert Celsius to Kelvin. Okay. Let's see. We can also start cleaning some of these tabs up. All right. So Fahrenheit to Kelvin. This one right here. I do the last one. I've got. And then I put that right. I was, yes, I was looking at that. Yeah, well, it's two different kind of R's. Oh, okay. There's R. There's RA. Scroll down. Oh. Apparently I did. I wonder if I accidentally did a copy. Because I also didn't do a copy and paste. Alright, so what did I just copy? I copied Fahrenheit to Kelvin. So we're going to return. And then this is going to be Fahrenheit. Whoops. Fahrenheit. Come on. Plus 459 divided by 1.8. Okay. I did type it. Huh. Then we're going to do okay, Fahrenheit to Celsius. Fahrenheit. Okay. Celsius to Kelvin. Kobayashi was what he was attending Ignite. Sure enough, I mean, so you saw the virtual machine, the massive virtual machine. Anything else you saw really cool? On millikelvin. You mean the roughly 100 million Kelvin? I saw it. I didn't understand it. Oh, further up. I mean, I'm looking like I don't see anything in the last 20 minutes. Either that, or I'm just missing something. Oh. Works. Oh, wow. So 100 milli. Oh, okay. Oh, now I see the comment. I don't know how I missed that one. Wow. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I really want to play with that Q-Sharp stuff they've been working on. Not that I would truly understand everything I'd be working on with it, I would like to step through the quick start. So this music comes from Epidemic Sound. So this is the service I use. So it is a paid for service. Right, so you know, I pay $15 a month for this, but I get some really nice music, and I can, you know, I have a license for it. Yeah, and this is the. So it's pretty cool what you can do here. You know, you can pick all different kinds, but I can go to genres. Sure enough, we're listening to funk right now. And I really do like the funk station. But it's pretty cool because I kind of close it too quickly. Because I can also go in here, like I can say, I want funk, I want instrumentals, maybe I want, you know, maybe BPM at 125 above. Or, I mean, you can put some, I keep on adding more and more. Only ones would be like 3.5 minutes or longer, or, you know, I mean, I keep on. Well, that won't work very well. There you go. All right, yeah, so it's pretty cool what you can do. All right, so, oh, we're not using, I can't run this yet. I got to actually use those. So now we're going to go back to this, not get current temperature, convert temperature. And let's see here. So then we're going to do case temperature unit dot Celsius and turn destination temperature unit switch, and we're going to say temperature unit dot Celsius value to convert. Celsius, temperature unit dot Fahrenheit, convert Celsius to. Oh, that's what I missed. So I must have typed it twice because what I missed was static double convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. Double Celsius. And so now back to down here. So temperature unit dot Fahrenheit, and then this is going to be convert Celsius to Fahrenheit, convert to double, value to convert 0. Get our formatting done there. Fahrenheit. Okay, and then temperature unit dot Kelvin. must be convert Celsius to Kelvin, convert to double, value to convert, 0 that. Okay. And then finally, you know, again, our condition that really shouldn't be possible to get into. Unable to temperature. Okay. And then finally, case temperature unit dot Fahrenheit. Return. Hey, Chris, you have an awesome evening. You know what? Sure enough, I can't believe I forgot this. See, I'm getting so wrapped up in what I'm working on. Sure enough, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 1 p.m. Central Time. Definitely check out Freestyle Code. That's actually if I'm not in a meeting, you will find me. You'll find me on you know, listening into Freestyle Coder. He does a good job, and actually he's changing things around right now. Kind of, you know. So I forgot the order, but Mondays he's doing one thing, Tuesdays he's doing another thing. I know Tuesdays he's working, or not Tuesdays, Wednesdays. I know Wednesdays is working on the I just drew a blank on the name of your conference. Oh my goodness. SpaceConf. Or not space. Oh, DevSpace. I can't believe I completely forgot DevSpace, the name of it. Which is also I love going to DevSpace. Always have fun there, especially last time. Kobo Sean was there also, and actually the last day of the conference, you know, after we were done speaking, we went to the Space Museum. That was really cool, especially the Saturn V they got there. All right, so now we're return destination temperature unit, switch, and we're going to do temperature unit Celsius. Let's be convert Fahrenheit to Celsius. Convert to double. You know, it would be a whole lot easier to do. Not to this, I mean, this makes this code just a little bit easier to read, but let's have a double. I'm already calling it value to convert. Let's rename this to input to convert, and then we can say value to convert equals convert to double. Oh, I still need to, and I got that to do marked right there. Value. Yeah. Input to convert. All right, and then we can just makes this code just a little bit easier to read. Okay. Value convert. 0. That. Celsius. Yeah, Sean, I gotta get fed here soon too. I gotta get a lot done tomorrow. And Sean, I guess I'll see you tomorrow at Tulsa.net. If you want to throw a link in that real quick before you come off. Temperature unit Fahrenheit. And then this will just be oh, why was I thinking there's... What do I have tomorrow night then? I swear I have something tomorrow night. Or I'm just... No, that's not tomorrow night. Never mind. Well, so with that thought, I will, is this the other one or is this yours? It's, okay, yeah. Yeah, well, considering it's not Tulsa, I will be working on presentations. All right, you speaking to user group soon? Cool. All right, what are we doing here? We're doing value convert. Or we can say input to convert. Keep that the same we've been doing. Fahrenheit, temperature, Kelvin. Yeah, convert. You're speaking of the 16th and 18th? Yeah, I'm speaking 8th, 15th, 16th, and then April 8th. All right. Well, if you can, you can. If you can't, honestly, life will go on. I won't be too upset. No, March 18th is Harold speaking at Louisville.net. Which means I have an extremely busy week that week. Monday will be Monday for presentation. Tuesday will be mentoring and presentation. Wednesday will be TaleLearnCode. Thursday will be Louisville.net. And then Friday will be TaleLearnCode. My wife might kill me after that week. All right, convert Fahrenheit to Kelvin. Value to convert. Okay. I jokingly say you're wearing it out. I think that's awesome. I think the most I've presented a single talk, but I also have a lot of talks, but the most I've presented a single talk is probably 6 or 8 times. But not within a year. But like I say, I also have like 40 different talks I do, right? You know. Yeah, I that's a good and bad thing, right? I mean, that I have so many different talks. All right, so we're gonna convert temperature. We're gonna assume these formulas are correct. But we'll do Fahrenheit. We'll do Kelvin. 95.5 degrees. That's 308. Just make sure we're getting. Yeah. Good night, Sean. You have an awesome evening. What time is it? 12:37. I should be getting going here soon too. To Fahrenheit to Celsius. Just kind of putting the numbers at this point. Just making sure that, like I said, at this point, I'm just assuming that those formulas are correct. Three, two, 2, 3, 3. Okay. All right. So let's see here. So with that, we can do another checking here real quick. And let's see here. Temperature conversion. Wow, good type. Conversion. That works. Okay, commit that. Let me just take a look real quick. I'm just looking to see what time my first meeting tomorrow is. No, not till 11:30. And that's a lunch meeting. All right. So let's go back. So we'll spend a little more time here. Folks who are still hanging out. Let's see here. Close some stuff. Close that. Close that. I don't think we're gonna do 3 more hours. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize you were still on here. There we go. This is what I was looking for. All right, so let's look here. Because again, trying to have a project that would pass the requirements. Got to practice for the 24-hour, yeah. That will be next Friday, so the March 12th. Into March 13th, all right? All right, so let's see here. Okay. I think we're close to the 5 commits. I don't remember. And I really should have committed 1 or 2 other times. I still need to write a README. To include special instructions, which are special instructions you need to put in a... You need to create an account. You need to create a environment variable. Let's see, must create at least 1 class. We have that. Create and call at least 3 functions or methods. We've got that. Choose, okay, then at least 3. So a master loop, we've got that. So that's 1. Additional class which inherits 1 or more properties from its parent. We're not doing that. And really, there's no... What we've written doesn't have a need for that. So create a dictionary or list, populate it with several values, retrieve at least 1 value, and use your program. We're not doing that, and really no reason to do that. Implement a log that records errors, invalid inputs, or other important... We could do that. Let's see here. Read data from external file. So it depends on how you read this, right? Because, I mean, I am getting a JSON file, right? But really, it's kind of fallen under this, so I'm not going to count that one. Implement a regular expression. There's no need for that. Just in general. Connect to an external third party. Okay, so I've got that. Use link query to retrieve information from data structure. I technically am doing that. Create 3 or more unit tests. I'm not doing that. I could. Well, the thing is I could do that, but technically they would be integration tests, not unit tests. Build a conversion tool that converts user inputs. Okay, I am doing that. That's what we were just working on. Calculate and display data based on an external factor, like get the current date and display how many days remaining. Okay, well, I mean, we could do that, but again, I've got 4 so far. Analyze text and display information about. Yeah, we're not really doing that. Okay, visualize data on a graph. Yeah, we're not going to really do that. Okay. Well, I have the requirements, right? I mean, I need to do a README file. I don't know if I actually have 5 check-ins at this point. I should, but I forgot to check in a couple times early on. But let's see if we can do this real quick. Not that one. See if we can do this one. Implement a log that records errors, invalid inputs, or other important events, and writes them to a text file. I gotta admit, I'm almost debating using Serolog to do that, but I'm not going to do that. That's a little bit advanced for my mentees. Not really. That's actually a little bit. That's a little bit of elitist to say, but let's just do a simple log file. So, so let's go in here and we're going to do this really simple. Actually, do it as part of print error message. No, let's not do it there. So let's do let's do it here, right? If we get a request exception, we'll write a log. Custom exception. Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna do if I get an error when I get the API data, right? Which I mean we're catching it right here. We'll create a log and
thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hey there, Cherry. Thank you for that follow. I really, really do appreciate that. Gotta admit, I'm still thinking about doing the serial log. But I won't. Let's just do. You know what? Maybe I will. Not that it's funny. I'm not that experienced with serial log. Well, let's just do the simple, and then maybe I'll go back and add serial log in here. So let's do. Well, we really should have this as a separate method. So we'll say private static void. I don't know what I'm saying here. And then we're going to do log error. And again, we're just going to keep this simple at this point. And we're going to have in here. What do I want? I want to do. I know I'm going to take in a... we'll do a dictionary. Guess what? I'm going to meet another requirement. We're going to do a dictionary with a string. And then this will be parameters. Input. Input parameters. All right, let's see here. I'm going to need also, let's do a string source. Okay, and then we'll do, I swear I gotta look this up again. C#, write to file. This is the one I was actually looking for. This will work though. That's what I was looking for, Magnarius. File, file, dot. Okay, yeah, write all text. And then we have our path. And we have our contents, right? Yeah. Now, I try to remember, though.
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
Hark Curio, thank you for that follow. Creates a new file, write specify line. If target file, it's overwritten. Hold on, there's a different method. I want... Yeah, pen text is I think what I want, or...
Thank you for following. Welcome to TaleLearnCode.
And Phoenix, assuming that's the pronunciation, thank you for following. File, append, text does not create a new line, but I can always add a line. All right, so we'll do like that. Oh. File, appends the specified string, close the file. If it doesn't exist, it writes, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want. Path, contents. I'm gonna fix this here. And I think this will work as simple. What I want, we're just gonna do, we'll just call this error.log. All right, now I'll just save it right into the bin folder, which is fine for this purpose. And then, okay, let's take this dictionary, and then we're going to say, so what we're going to say is, string, what am I doing? Oh my god, string builder, that's what I'm trying to think of. String builder, log entry equals new, and then we're going to do log entry dot append. Goodness, append. Maybe what we'll just do, we'll just Yeah, let's do this. Log entry dot append line, and we'll say source. Then we'll do log. Okay, then we'll do for each key value pair input parameter in input parameters. Why is that not right? Oh, key value pair string. How about I do that right? I do know how to do numerics, I promise. All right, but then we're gonna, actually this is fine because the for each will catch that. No, I do want to say if input parameters count for we do dot any and then we'll say log entry dot append line, and then we'll say input parameters that. And then here we're going to say log entry dot append, and we'll add a tab, and then we'll say key value pair dot key. I'm sorry, input parameter dot key. Input parameter dot value. Okay. And then let's see here. Let's add a little bit more details in here because we're gonna probably want source. We're gonna want log entry dot append. Let's do take time. And here we'll do date time dot UTC now. There we go. All right, and then we just do this. We say log entry dot toString. Yeah, that's good, right? All right, I should do what I want. I'm gonna do one more thing here. I'm gonna kind of add to the readability of this. We'll just say log entry dot append line. So just a blank line. Okay, now in here we'll say we will say not there, here, log error. We'll create a dictionary string input parameters equals new input parameters dot add. We're going to have location, and this will be location. Input parameters dot add temperature unit. Temperature unit to string, and then we'll do log error source is get API data and input parameters. Okay, and it's still going to return default. All right, that should be it. All right, that's all we should need. So now if we run this, actually let me close that for just a second. Let me open up the in here. So this file should show up in here. If I remember this, if I'm thinking that through straight. All right, so I should be able to go in here, get current temperature, and again we'll do Louisville, Kentucky, whatever, Kelvin, why not? There, it didn't work there, and I got this error message, and there we go. Get API data, 3/4/21, 5:58 a.m., and there's my input parameters. And it's sure enough, you know, we do that again and say London, Kentucky. There is actually London, Kentucky. And again, there we go. That's what I wanted to test. Now I will say, if I remember this correctly, I'll probably get an error if I do this. All right, whoops, not that. 1 Louisville, Kentucky, 1. Interesting. So I didn't get an error, didn't get this. It is doing that correctly. All right, cool. Some of those, that's a good point, McNerdies. That's a really good point. That would be good to know information. Yeah, let's add that in there. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do well, yeah, and that's the thing. Actually, we don't get a very good, you know, like on this error we're generating. It's not really a good answer. All right, it's just a 404, so it's not a. But let's add exception. All right. Well, actually, you know what we should do? Yeah, no, let's add an exception. All right. And then we'll say log entry, whoops, log entry, append line. Something. Exception dot, and then let's see. Let's do message. All right, so we'll say exception message. And actually, this one changes a little bit. Nah, keep it as I had it. Well, no, I do want to move this. Because I'm thinking something I can add in later. Okay, so I have that. But let's also look at, I want, yeah, toString. And then we'll say, we'll just say exception, just like that. All right, because I'm pretty sure. Because I believe that'll say HTTP request exception. That's what I was trying to get. So this will be exception EX. Now put that. All right. So we'll do one Louisville, Kentucky. One. Okay, so we got our error message. We got an error. And if we look here, okay, so it prints. Yeah, I forgot. It prints a whole lot more information, more than I want in there. Let's fix it up a little bit. Let's say yeah, we'll do get type to string. Okay, so do this one more time. One Louisville, Kentucky. And now, if we look at this error log, yeah, there we go. That's what I want, right? So you get the source, the time, you get what kind of exception was returned, the exception message, which, like I say, that doesn't actually help us, right? Because why? What does that mean? Cool. And then just to verify, if we do Louisville, Kentucky, US. Whoa. Oh, I got a 1 or 202 to the Fahrenheit. Okay, okay, so that worked. 1 Louisville, KY, US. That worked. Oh, is that what it was? Yeah, I did the wrong option. Well, I don't know what I did, but I actually generated that can't convert temperature. The logs will confirm that, yes. What did I just do that I... Well, there you go. That generates that message. Hit enter on there. All right, so 1. Yeah. So Louisville, Kentucky. Oh, yeah. Because that's also proven again that you can do the spaces. All right. Well, I think that's good at that, right? I don't know. I might, if I get a chance between now and Tuesday, I might change this to use serial log, because then I could talk about, like some of the benefits of serial log, and why you would want to use that over just a simple, this little simple thing that you're doing here, which serial log can still, I mean, it can, you can have the sync to a text file, so it can still do that text file. Some added error handling. Ooh, it's 107. Yeah, save. I do need to get to bed, but let's do one other quick thing. Just clean this up a little bit. Because at this point, the only thing... Yeah, there you go, exactly. You know, at this point, the only thing I need to do to meet those... Hey, Steve Holmes. Who needs sleep these days? Well, that's going to be next week. All right? That's next Friday. Of course, again, like I said, we'll see what my wife has to say. She's going to kill me. What was I saying? Yeah, so technically the only thing I've got left that I have to, in order to meet the requirements of that project, is to get a README file in there, right? Oh, I know what I did. Okay. Okay. But that's, I'm just trying to think how to clean this up a little bit. I'm trying to think here. I don't really like this all in one method. Let's do this. Let's have, I'm gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna add a new folder. We're gonna call this, we'll call this API model. And we're gonna move, not menu option. And not temperature unit. Yep, we're gonna move those. Ah, darn it. My mouse has been acting up a little bit recently. Might be time for a new mouse, which kind of sucks. There we go. Dry solid Yangi. I'm already practicing dry, right? I mean, this is already pretty dry. I don't think there's anywhere. I don't think there's anywhere else where I, have code that could be encapsulated more. But I am gonna we're gonna clean this up a little bit. So we're gonna add another class, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna call this temperature conversion. Now this is still gonna be a static class. All right, so there's still gonna be static methods. Well, the thing is, I've got a really good mouse. I might... What's a laser mouse? I was about to say I might need to clean it. I forgot. It's a laser mouse. You don't clean these things. Well, I mean, you clean them, but, Because I've got the... What is this thing? I don't know what this is. One of the Corsair mouses, or mice, or whatever. It's a really nice mouse, but every once in a while, you know what it might be? I might just need to change my DPI settings. That might be where my problem is. Mises. Alright, so we're going to take this, we're going to... Oh! Apparently I moved program. I didn't want to move program. Alright, then we're going to take these methods. And take those and put them in here. And actually, I should go ahead and take this method. Okay, we're gonna have to make a couple changes to make this all happen here. So this become a public. Well, I got to admit, Tech Workbench, that's what I was starting to think. I was like, oh, I need to clean. That's what was in my head, you know. Subconsciously, that's what I was thinking about. All right, so this get temperature unit, I think we're, okay. So I'm going to add, and we'll call this a console helper. That's not really what it is. Lofty development, I was thinking about that. Update the namespaces. I was definitely thinking about that. Yeah, that's what I mean. You do clean it, but that wasn't what was in my head. All right, let's take. This is wired. You'll stick with request modules. I mean, I'm kind of curious what you think. Looks like hell. I mean, this is nothing really all that hellish, I think. I could be wrong. I've looked at Haskell, but I don't think I've actually ever written anything in Haskell. Well, yeah, I mean, and sure, I mean, along with all the C-based languages, yep. All right, so we're going to do that. Of course, I'm sure enough at the moment I'm breaking a whole lot of things. All right. I have tried F#. Functional programming is actually very interesting, and sure enough, as a C# developer, we're doing more and more functional programming every day, right? Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's undo this. I don't have to undo everything. Yeah, let's just undo everything. Need all that. I don't. So are a lot of people moving away from object-oriented programming? I don't think so. I think what you're seeing is a big mixture. I was actually talking to my CTO about this yesterday, right? You know, you're seeing a more and more mixture of object-oriented programming and functional programming, right? Especially in the Microsoft world, right? Because it's, you know, Maz Torgerson is quite adamant about how, you know, he finds value in what a lot of the what's going on with in the functional world, and that's why you see more and more functional things come into into C#. All right. So again, we're going to call this API model. That's what I thought. Even in the yeah, it doesn't delete the folder. It deletes all the things in there. All right, now API model. Okay, and then we're gonna move these again. Sunrise, weather results, wind. Okay. And then I forget who mentioned it, but very good point. We need to go in here and do a couple things. Well, yeah. Fix this namespace. So API model. All right. It means I'm going to break some things. Those will easily be fixed. Now I will say, it was funny. It was like, if this is for, what was the comment? Hold on a second. I've lost that comment. Someone made the comment about if this is for learning or if this is for school. Yeah, there we go. Lofty development. If this is school. Remember, update your stuff. So I mean, like I said, I'm the mentor, right? So this is for me teaching now. I will say this: if I was one of the cohorts, hold on, did I get all of them? If I was one of the cards and turn this in, I can tell you the people who do the evaluations would not mark off for that because they wouldn't actually think about it. Why? That should just... I mean, I know I could do this. API program. What? What? Why is that a partial class? I mean, it's fine as a partial class, but using... What is going on? Weather results. What is going on here? Why is it program? Hold on, I don't understand whether it's right. It's definitely, oh, what in the world? Goodness gracious. Now why did that break everything? Because everything got, I don't know what I did. I somehow screwed something up there. Somehow these are all... Oh, you know what it is? It's because that's interesting. Where I copied it from, and then when I did the snippet to move it to the to a file. It must have saw it in program and said, okay, I'm gonna put it inside program. And that's why I created program as a partial class. Interesting. Well, it was definitely not intended. Okay, that should be, it's just Probably because of wind. Okay. Now, if I go back to here, that out. There we go. I think, yeah. I mean, number one, I mean, I think functional programming would be done in a lot of things. All right. So that fixes that. Kind of just gets our folder structure a little bit cleaner. I really would like. So yes, solid. Well, solid is definitely object-oriented programming. But my point to that, Lofty, is that it's just that we're seeing more and more of a mix, right? And partially, I mean, look at Link is functional, right? That's functional. That's functional programming right there. When you're doing Link, you're doing functional programming. And that was kind of my point. We're seeing that more and more, right? I'm just thinking, I mean, I could reorganize some stuff. That would definitely clean this up a little bit more. Problem is I'm using this. It's a little bit of a cheat. But I really don't want to take that out. And I don't really want to put in a static method just to... yes. Yeah, you can do functional programming in Java. I mean, don't ask me what exactly, but I know you can. I know I've seen, like, sessions at conferences and everything about that. All right, well, I guess at least what we'll do here, let's at least clean, just organize this a little bit, right? So let's have, yeah, we'll put these two next. That will make sense. Move this here. Convert. I don't know, at least this is a little bit more top down. So it's slightly better. What type of sensor is sending you data you can read from C#? This is calling it an API. Yeah, that's actually this method here, this get data API, or get API data. Hey, Tech Warpunch, good evening. You have a good evening, I should say. And sure, I really do need to, it's 1:25. I need to cut off myself. I gotta admit, some of me would like to stay on for another half hour to hit that 6 hours of streaming, but I'm just trying to think anything else I could do with this. I don't think so. Oh, I know what we could do. Cool. We can. Hold on. Before I do that, code cleanup. So you're asking me if I'm more into Go or Rust? I don't know. I mean, I haven't done anything with either one. Actually, I need to get a hold of someone See if we can speak at an upcoming .NET meetup to talk about Go. I know Microsoft is doing a lot of stuff with Rust, but I haven't had a chance to look at either one. All right. There we go. Let's clean that up a little bit nicer. Oh, we still need to do this. Okay, we'll come back to that here in a second. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone says, asked about it, but isn't actually using it. Oh, yeah. I don't need that. I don't know how I wrote that in the first place like that. That's interesting. All right. Let's see. We'll say more. Go clean up. All right. And then one last thing, and then I'm going to bed. Well, I didn't say one more thing. All right. One, I'm going to verify this is still working. Global. 2. Okay, it's 44 degrees. All right, let's do 2. And again, oops. I don't know what I just did there. 2, 1, 2. There we go. All right. So sure enough, we need to do this input validation. So right now, excuse me, we're taking in this string, and we're hoping it's a number. So what we're going to do here. So instead of this just conversion, we're going to do if double try parse input to convert out double value to convert. Let's see. What is most asked about programming language people with code wish Code Global would teach? Most asked programming language people wish Code Global would teach. You mean overall, or that's not being taught? I mean, overall, it's probably JavaScript. Closely followed by C#, and then after that would be either PHP or Python. And really, the PHP or Python just depends on who's hiring more at the time. If the agencies are hiring, then they want PHP folks, right? Because of WordPress. Otherwise, it'll be Python. If it's for a language that's not being taught. Honestly, it's not technically, well, it's in the name of it, but SQL. So I know it's something that they're talking a lot about adding on, like the next session is a SQL class. All right, so we're going to do this try parse, right? Then we'll go grab that value. You know what? Let's do this a little bit different, so I don't lose where I'm at. It's interesting. This does not collapse. return that. Actually, that's a single statement. So we can do that. And then we can say else. Return. Enable temperature. All right, it should still build. There we go. And now, so if I go in here, convert temperature, we'll do Celsius to Fahrenheit, we'll say 0. We get 32 degrees, all right? I purposely did something I know off the top of my head. So if we do convert temperature, Celsius to Fahrenheit, and I type that, unable to convert temperature. That's what I wanted to see. Cool. Added input validation for conversion method. Conversion option. All right. Get that checked in. Let's see who is out there. Switch to see if we've got any live coders out there. I don't know. This is kind of an odd time. Let's see. Actually, there's quite a few folks.
So it is definitely per project, not per scene.
Well, that would be someone we haven't been to before. Or at least I don't think so.
Something's wrong. Let's take it over to S.
Yeah, I know I'm close, but I gotta get that. Here, I don't think we have rated this person, Genix. I don't know. Name does sound familiar, but I think the stream was really well. I did more than what I was hoping to get done. Sure, Ivan, and sure enough, you go to my GitHub and you can get to it right away. I know you got some benefit of getting that right away. All right, let's go here. Raid. Cool. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I will be back Friday evening, 8 p.m. Most likely. I will say I've got to get, hopefully tomorrow night, I've got to get caught up in my presentations. Yeah, I know I'm so close. If it was a Friday night, I would keep on going. Just for anything else, that 6-hour thing. But, I mean, it's actually not 11 minutes. It's 20 minutes to get to 6 hours. But everyone, thank you so much. Stick around, at least say thanks to the whatchamacallit, for to the next, or say hi to the next Twitch streamer. All right, everyone, thank you so much.
Awesome projects, so I'll have like a few different projects or something, and then I'll have like a list of assets, and I'll have